wrong.
No,
A complete separate thing that is happening.
no plans here today. No drama plans, at least.
Mhm.
After last week.
Oh,
I don't think he planned the last week at all. Anyway.
I don't plan any of my RP.
I
Yeah.
plan all of my drama. It's all meticulously laid out.
see.
I don't
see
have
how it is.
I don't have a 1 to 20 plan. I don't have plans to like build up the town. It's like, okay, which points am I going to fuck up? Okay, there.
Nice.
And how?
I like that.
And who's my target?
Is there an alchemy lab?
Oh.
Can I summon my dog?
Oh.
What in this region X can explode? Ah.
Who's your target? That's a very interesting phrase there.
Where's the dragon corpse? Oh wait, I didn't do that. That wasn't me.
Yeah.
Finally, redemption.
How's
You
everyone?
wanna? Well, everyone said already how they're doing. I guess please repeat it for Chris's benefit.
I assume everyone's alright, and we'll go from there. Unless, if you're not alright, then jump in now.
Or forever hold for peace.
Something like that.
We're not getting okay.
No, I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm a bit scattered, but
It's
Same
fine.
as
That is perfect
was-
for this session.
Yes,
Yeah.
it is.
Yeah.
Because we're totally not going to be dealing with any ghosts at all.
Oh wait, Maya.
oh
give
yeah.
me a mustache,
If
please.
she asks for a massage, it says something.
Oh yeah.
Uh-huh.
I mean, you know how it ended last week with basically magic missile is good
And
against
have a
banshees.
mustache. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Here it comes.
Mustache.
Yay!
Thank you.
Thank
One of
you.
us will survive.
Oh god, yeah.
Because the moustache only prevents a TPK. Remember?
You can get a pack
Wow.
of strawberry pencils downstairs. Yeah. Okay.
as long as the banshee doesn't use any javelins, I should be good. Or arrows.
So about
No
that
long
one.
range weaponry,
Yeah.
yeah.
So about that.
Adds javelins to the banshee.
a javelin thrower next to banshee. All right.
Yeah, she's actually the ghost of a elven archer, so
Oh,
Yeah.
fuck.
She's
I
secret.
thought she was a mage.
She's secretly a banshee because she only ever came second in the Faerunian World Championship
no.
javelin throwing competition.
no, she's actually an arcane archer, so she's a mage and a
Oh no,
Right.
my worst enemy.
An arcane
Yep.
archer. Okay, I'm taking notes here because arcane archers also has AoE
Mhm.
when they hit something. Great.
Mhm.
Thank you, Lena. I appreciate it.
That's okay because Alana will be researching fire seed arrows at some point. You're welcome. Feel free to Google
Oh,
the
hell
second
yeah.
edition
So we're
version of that.
we're doing the Molotov arrows again.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
before we get way too off
Arrows
track
we didn't
about
get to do last time,
speculating
yeah.
about this fictional, banshee.
Yeah.
Last time,
Molotov arrows,
We
giant
were-
arrows, yeah.
last time we were catching up on basically the last 3 downtime days. I'm
Mhm.
honestly happy to just skip a Rooney that whole intro.
Alright.
Because we regurgitated it like twice, right? Not meant in a bad way, but like we were like downtiming it, we were writing it down, we then RP'd it out. I'm like ready to move on from these 3 days of downtime that were absolutely not important, but turned out super important because we had a meltdown from Ilana.
Mhm.
I think that was like one of the more important things.
Well, to be fair, there was also a confirmed need for a meltdown by 2 other characters.
Well,
So
let's just briefly go over.
There was also chicken coop built, so
Yeah,
I don't know
this
what
was
you're
Yes,
talking
chicken.
about.
very
super
important.
I wanted to say, let's briefly just go into what everyone feels was the most important thing to them. So,
obviously, daddy issues.
yeah, okay.
That was most important reveal.
This time it's not me. Wow.
Nice.
Yeah,
next,
you've got
Abel.
Abel has some competition. What can I say?
Okay. The most important thing that I took away from it. Very good question.
You got your whole thing settled, so we don't have to worry about
Yeah, and don't talk to the town master.
that.
That's what I
Nice.
got away from it.
He's a banker and a salesman. What can I tell you?
A wanker and a salesman sounds about right.
Yep.
Yeah. Lena, you?
Most important thing, we got bread.
We got bread.
And Sister Garael?
Yeah, Sister Garel, that was her soul conversation thing, but yeah, Sister Garel. Uh-huh.
Matt, you assume for you it's joining the guild?
Yeah, that was somewhat important.
Yes. Yeah. Somewhat.
I got a fancy hat, like that's
The hat-
all you
The
need.
hat peaks the joining the guild, though. I'm
Well, she
afraid.
didn't get a hat, she got a feather.
Well, yeah, no, but someone
Well,
can make clothes. So
That's the
I
next
assume I
step.
can make a hat.
And then she went
It's
and bought a
interest-
fedora.
It's very interesting. Like for 2 out of the 4 things, like all the other players have no clue what's exactly went on. With Ilana stuff, we know barely what's going on. So, like 3 of the 4 things are like very personal, most important. I do like that. We should do this more often. To start the session out like that. What's the most important thing for your character to take away from it?
Nice, yeah.
I think that's a good idea. Rather than do a full recap.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
what
could
was
do the
most
opposite
important
of our session wrap up, yeah.
thing?
This is the campaign of us like testing things to see how we're gonna do it in the future.
Yeah, why not?
Sure.
Yeah.
I learned that crime pays.
Yeah, that's a very
Here.
good lesson.
Go do a crime.
Did you get paid for the escort to the gold mine job? Because you told Alana that it was a paid job.
Ah,
No, she
Well,
didn't
I
get
also-
paid because she got membership.
Yeah.
well.
I also haven't told anyone that I got 100 gold for making sure the glass staff got silenced.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, so 5 of that gold you can show as payment for this gardening job. Perfect. There you
Yeah.
go.
I'm a tricksy little bastard.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So we were going to pick up this session by starting from the morning of the 15th, I think.
On the 15th, we'll be preparing the cards and material for travel. Yeah, I have that written out down.
Yep. Oh, and my leg is still fucked up, so I was gonna drive the thing.
Yeah.
The cart.
That's why we, yeah.
Well, I thought
Got the
you
card.
were going in the back. And Andy was driving.
Am I? Do I fit in the back?
I mean, yeah,
Yeah,
it's a whole
wagon.
cart.
Mm.
We were able to sleep in there.
very squished together, but yeah, you were able to sleep in there.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, that was not awkward at all.
Nope.
Nah, why would it be?
Not for most of us.
So we're starting
Look at
on
me.
the 6th
Why would it be?
of it's 6 a.m.
Alana would be walking back from...
Stop. Shh. On the 15th of Myrtle, I just want to set the scene of it is perfectly clear sky. It feels like it's gonna be a very warm day.
About time.
Well, it's been warm the last few days, but like it feels more like, late spring morning this morning than. But yeah, it looks like it's gonna be a very nice day for traveling. I find it funny that our druid didn't check the weather a single fucking time.
Because our druid doesn't have druidcraft.
What?
Yeah.
Ha!
What have you?
There's more important cantrips to pick,
But
like
how
produce
did you do
flame
the
and control
seed
flame.
How did you do the seed growing thing then?
I don't know.
Carefully.
But technically, you were
Well-
not even able to do that.
Not very well, apparently. So it's fine.
Yeah, it didn't work out, so...
Well, okay,
I
no.
never had druidcraft.
Okay, well then, let's pretend that you had it for that stuff that you did, apparently. But let's in the future not make up stuff that he can do if he doesn't have it on Pidgey.
Druidcraft next level.
Nurturing. It's like,
I mean,
Narcilian casts plant growth without having plant growth.
He tried to cast plant growth.
And he
but it
failed
failed.
miserably. Well, no, he succeeded in growing the things. It's just that they were
Right.
sitting in a puddle.
Fake
That
it till
was
you
the
make
issue.
it, am I right?
Hmm.
It's like the puddle didn't go away, which
Yeah.
just made
Never
the
mind.
little sapling,
Leave me alone.
yeah. Anyway, so Ilana's doing what?
6 a.m. She is returning from morning prayers at the shrine. Don't know if Andy would have come with. We might establish a morning
Yeah.
routine.
Honestly, yeah. At this point, yeah, she'd probably join you.
Yeah. So heading back towards the cart from morning prayers with Andy.
Mhm.
And the other two are probably still fast asleep.
Probably. It has been a long day, Friday.
It has.
Just another clarification, you guys did buy the chickens for the goblins.
Yes, right?
I mentioned about it's something we should do because it's going to cost 60 copper coins, but I never deducted
Oh,
the 60 copper coins.
I think you said we couldn't buy them all at once, and that they were going to be delivered or something like that. I don't know.
No, didn't say that.
No, you did say
Yeah.
that we would have to go all over town to get chickens from different people.
Yeah, but that's the only obstacle. Like,
Yeah, that's fine. So let's just say we set that process in motion as part of our 3 days downtime
yeah. So you guys wake up
and
to
deduct.
cock-a-doodle-doo.
Yay! Already awake at the shrine anyway. But
Mhm.
Yeah, but Nacilian's sleeping right next to where the chicken coop is, so this is his wake up morning alarm.
That's fine. That's exactly what he's used to. So
yeah,
Mm,
did
true,
grow up
true.
on farm, so.
Home
Yeah,
sweet
farm
home.
people.
Do we need to deduct the 60 copper from party treasury?
Yeah, I mean, I leave that to Lena.
Oh, I'll do that. No problem.
We do it.
If my vocal cords wouldn't randomly decide not to work suddenly,
Mhm.
And done.
That would be a problem.
We got plenty of coppers left.
Yeah, I figured we would. So we got 2 cockerels and 25 chickens, 25 hens.
however many you bought, yeah.
That was what we paid for.
Okay.
And the goblins have them being delivered over time, I guess.
No, you have them all delivered yesterday. You just
Okay.
had to grab it from different farmers.
Super. Ilana will ask Andy if she's had the conversation with Fox about rearing the chickens, because obviously now all the chickens have been delivered. Or is that just something you're leaving him to handle? Does he know how to raise chickens? Just a little bit of a concern.
Pox
Um,
is not in his room.
Not talking to Fox,
Yeah.
I'm talking to Andy.
God, did I? I think it was one day. I don't know if I. Well, it 2 fucking weeks ago. Oh my god. I think so. She would have done so definitely.
Okay.
Okay, super.
I just can't remember if I. Yeah,
Does
because it was 2 weeks ago.
Does Willem have any farming experience of dealing with chickens and animals like that? As a chef?
Not really.
Not really. Okay.
He's not a chef, he's a cook.
Gourmet. Yeah. What else can Willem do?
He can do herbalism and basic gardening.
Basic gardening. Okay. And he's trained with
Mhm.
weapons, presumably?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Specific weapons, or does he have preference, or
Short sword.
does he have a short sword?
Yeah, he had one that he left behind in the thing.
Which we probably sold
Yeah.
now. Rip.
That's alright, I've got an antique longsword right here.
I
Yeah.
just gave him something. Wait, give me a second.
No, we gave Pox the crossbow.
Yep, we did give Pox the crossbow. Yeah.
And I think we left a Morning Star somewhere. Or no, we sold the extra Morning Star. Didn't
We sold that.
we sold
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, he's training a short sword.
Okay, but he doesn't have one anymore.
No.
She'll leave 2 gold behind for him to go and purchase a short sword from the Lion Shield Costa. And it's for defending the chickens against, I don't know, foxes, wolves,
Okay,
bad people,
okay.
whatever the case may be. And for no other use. Self-defense only. deducted that. Other than that,
So yeah, Narcillion wakes up to
Perfect. So he gets out of bed and tests his leg again. It's still messed up, but at least he feels better. And yeah, Narcillion will gather up his stuff because they're leaving probably not so long from now. Make sure everything's ready, make sure he has all the stuff that he's not going to bring in his chest. And locks it, because he bought a lock, and then he slips out of his room.
Kit, where are you?
And
Good question. What the fuck just fell? Where am I?
Would you be in your big bedroom? On the big
Oh,
bed? Yeah.
Even though Lion said, "Hey, we should probably not sleep separately or away from each other," I cannot resist the siren call of my nest.
sleeping in the other house then.
Mm.
As far away from the chickens as possible.
Because I will eat them.
Well, is she sleeping in considering that she knows that like you guys are leaving?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Cool.
She
Well-
assumes that Andy will find her.
So Narcilla, you kind of wake up around the same time, whatever you're doing. So like basically, Ilana and Andy come in when you come out of the room, I assume.
Yeah, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Morning.
Hi,
Morning.
how's your leg doing?
Still hurts when I walk on it.
Hmm. Okay. Do you need me to look it over again, or?
Yeah, sure, yeah.
All right. I'll sit down like by the table, and while we wait for while you eat breakfast, I can just.
Yeah. So Willem is serving you breakfast, and he also puts down little wrapped parcels of sandwiches with the sourdough bread and butter and cheese and some ham that he put together for the journey.
Nice.
Excellent, thank you, Willem.
I think you will.
Thank you.
I don't think we'll be gone very long, probably 5 or 6 days. I'm sure you can hold the fort.
He knocks.
Cool.
Scurries off back to the kitchen.
So, how are you guys feeling about heading out? You had a good sleep? You ready to go?
Good enough.
Yeah. I mean, nothing that's needing to be done as soon as possible here. So yeah. I don't have anything on my plans currently, so we could go once we're all prepped and ready. At least the weather's looking fine.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, that helps.
It's starting to be spring. Has anyone seen Kit?
No, nope.
yet.
I don't know. She should come for breakfast whenever.
Oh yeah, kid, when you smell food, you would probably wake up.
Smell food from across the street in a different house.
Yeah,
In a nest.
yeah.
Okay, just checking.
I mean, that's just how good my perception is.
For food, yes. Like,
For food.
Specifically food.
Yeah.
you barely uttered this, and you see like 2 ears popping up magically.
Uh-huh.
Already at the table, sitting
Morning.
and eating.
Yeah.
Morning.
Morning.
All ready to
Sleep
go?
well?
Well, once I finish this.
Good, good. Andy, shall we go and get Mateo in the cart and bring it down to here and then we'll head from here?
Yeah.
Or should
Alright.
we all just walk there because it's on the way out of town?
Hmm.
I figured the second you don't have to drag it all the way back. We have to get our stuff in.
Well, I didn't know if anybody wanted to lug their stuff into the back of the wagon here rather than carry it all the way across town.
That's not that far.
How are you going to be with your whatever you're packing? You gonna be okay on the way there?
As long as it's in the wagon, yep.
Yeah, and you flying?
I mean, I don't have so much on me.
All right.
You see Alana
Okay.
sliding what appears to be a third book into her backpack.
It's just like looks at it as it like gets slid and it's like,
Yeah, just be careful that it doesn't get wet. I know intimately how that is.
Yes, I don't plan on being flushed down a river.
I mean, I
Oh.
wasn't planning it either, so.
Yes. No, I've got a new trick up my sleeve that might help with that this time.
But
Oh,
also,
okay.
Kit, just as a reminder, you do have a waterproof pouch.
Oh yeah. I'm just throwing my books in it.
Speaking
Ringing a
of things
library,
needing to be
or-
waterproof, I did give you the copy of the map, Andy, didn't I?
Yes, I have a map case that is waterproof, but just not a bag that a book would fit
not the
into.
map case, the map.
Ah, yeah, you were
Grandma
talking about that.
Thistle's
Yes,
map.
yes. Let me just add it on into it. Just
Yeah, just make sure have you seen the image of that?
Are you asking Lena or are you
I'm
asking?
asking Lena.
no, I haven't.
Haven't. Let me double check. Because I'm not
Because
sure.
Ilana added notes.
Yeah.
Oh,
I have deciphered some of the map, I think.
ooh.
Non-magically. So I haven't used any of the magic yet. Is that something Shani can share?
I'm already like you literally
Uh huh.
Well, in your new image
Interesting.
share, Ilana puts it on the table at this point.
It's literally on the map stuff. You can like click on it.
Mhm.
It's on the map still.
It's a mysterious map. You can all click on it at any point.
Okay.
Me making things accessible to players and players going, what? Huh?
Well, you just created a whole new module thing for sharing images, and I just assumed you'd do
No,
that.
this was in there forever since you gave it to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, Lana puts it's an identical replica to what you've got,
Mhm.
but you know at no point did she take the map from you to make a copy of it.
Mhm.
So she's obviously done this from memory. And then she's written her own little notes all over it.
Oh wow. This is fascinating. Does that mean blocked or wealth, as in that said it, or was it just synonymous in writing?
The symbol itself is a symbol for typically like a secured vault or a blocked in
Mhm.
wealth, like a stored treasury, that kind of thing.
Mhm.
It could
Fascinating.
It could mean entrance to a mine, for example. If the
Mhm.
mine is a gold mine or a platinum mine or something, that would be classed as wealth. It all depends on who made the map, but as I'm assuming Grandma Thistle used to work with dwarves, it would be whatever they considered valuable.
Mhm.
So, platinum, gold, gems, perhaps even. Doesn't have to be metallic in nature. But given that a lot of the symbols they've used are alchemical symbols, it could also be
Mm.
wealth to do with alchemical things. So sulfur mines, all that kind of stuff would be valuable to alchemists.
And what's the symbol you made down below? The very bottom. There's a symbol I think that you made there.
In the
Or was
bottom
it that
of the middle,
previously? Yeah. Yes.
that's just me toying with symbols.
She's
All
a
right.
mischievous little girl.
Interesting. Well, thank you. This is incredible work, honestly. Thank you.
It's something. I haven't used the comprehend languages on it yet, because I wanted to see if I could figure out a lot of this just based on what I know and the information I found. But it is something I can still do a comprehend languages on to get a proper, fuller meaning.
Mhm.
Potentially, if it's the thing I'm not sure about is that it's not really a language. It could be just symbolism, which isn't a language, so the spell wouldn't work on it anyway. But if it's like symbolism for translation to a language, then that would work because it's specifically about translating to a language. But yeah, I thought I'd just show you and everybody. Obviously, it's a bit of a sidetrack first thing in the morning, but it's something we talked about a few weeks ago now, and I just wanted to make sure that I didn't forget to show you guys again because I've forgotten about it a few times.
It's very, very interesting.
Ilana forgetting things.
Preoccupied is the better word.
You can see, like, Narcine is specifically also looking at that symbol on the bottom. He kind of gives a glance to Alana, but then points to the circle with the dot in it where it says precious. How did you figure this out? You could kind of guess the rest, like the water and maybe the slopes, but
a full circle indicates a mine shaft or something similar, typically in dwarven map making. And it's a way of them identifying, because they don't just mine everything out that they find. They might find like a mine shaft of lead, and right now they don't need lead, so they'll mark it and leave it, but they'll mark it as a resource. Come back to later. Same with silver, same with anything. If they're not interested in mining that particular metal now, then they will save it for later rather than mine it out and lose it. Leave it in the earth where they know they can get to it. So that's quite common amongst dwarven map making. Circle with a solid dot for a resource that hasn't been mined. Keep in mind that this map is very old. So it's, I mean, when Grandma Thistle left, if the map was made even at that time, we're talking a couple of 100 years ago. 100 years ago.
100 years ago.
That may not necessarily be the same as what it is today, but obviously we can only go by what's on the map. So yeah, and the precious resource could be anything. It could be water. Water is just as precious a resource.
Since there's just a separate one for water there already, I don't think it would be.
Yeah, that's why, like, I don't think it's water specifically, but I just wanted to highlight that even underground, water is a precious resource. So it could be non-mining related, is what I meant to say.
I see what you mean with the circles, the empty ones and the filled ones being precious, since vertical cavern with some resource, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Interesting.
So yeah, but I've got a rough location for it. You can see the mountain range in the top left. That's the entrance to the mine. You can see that correlates with the symbol in the bottom left corner.
Yes.
And if I had to guess, I would say that's probably Ice Spire Peak, because it's probably the biggest one. And that gives you, it gives you a rough area to look at, but you can see the entrance is right at the base to Ice Spire Peak, in the valley at the bottom, basically. So it might take some time to find, especially if it's been sealed or caved in. But it's a start.
It's definitely a starting point, yeah.
A start for later, at least. Today we need to focus on heading over toward Agatha, and
as if on cue you get a second kakaraka.
Yeah.
Because the sun is like starting to peek over the mountain.
Shall we get on the road and I'll fill you in on what I know?
Yeah. Yeah, sounds good.
Is Kip finished breakfast?
Oh, ages ago.
Ages ago. Good.
She inhaled it.
Inhaled it. Brilliant. So as we're heading over to Barthen's and kind of getting Mateo out and setting the
Before
cart up and stuff before.
when we left, the sleeping giant was Pox awake, or to just tell him that we're on the way.
Box is room is open. He's not at home.
Sorry again, I didn't hear you.
Pox's room was open, and Pox is not in. He's out.
Okay. Okay, I peeked my head out to see if I immediately see him at the
Nope.
the chick coop. Alright. Well, I assumedly said my goodbye yesterdays already, so to let him know that we will be leaving today, so it's going, yeah. Alright, before we leave then, the sleeping giant, I'm just asking Willem if he knows where Pox left, since she was already up.
Who are you asking? Sorry.
Willem.
Willem.
I'm asking Willem if he...
Oh yeah, Willem says that Pox went to the farmers to ask more questions about how to, actually not to any farmer, he's going to Nars. He went to Nars to ask more questions about how to raise chickens properly, what to feed them and all that.
Okay.
Okay, follow-up questions to Andy's teachings.
Oh, that seems like
Okay.
that's settled.
Alright. Yeah, I told him already we were leaving today, but yeah, I'm gonna make a detour and I'll meet you guys at Barthen's. Is that alright? I'm just gonna say goodbye real quick. Don't want to just leave without nothing.
You alright?
Okay.
Alright. I'll do a quick detour to Nas before I meet up with the others again at Barthen's.
Well, you will find them on the back porch, Nars sitting there and having his morning tea, and Pox like asking questions. Basically, like it's not really directly like because you give him like the basics like pretty well of like how to raise chickens, but he's like, but what if I make this sound? Will they then get scared and die? and stuff like that. It's like very peculiar goblin logic of like how they live versus how chickens live and whether they can handle it or not. Like if you run them around too much, will their hearts give out? You know, will they like just kill over dead and stuff? Like you can see like he has some basic knowledge of like, you know, if you chase little creatures too much, they kind of like fall over dead. So he's like making sure that they don't do anything to scare the heck out of the chickens.
Yeah, he assumably, from what you're saying, knows it from rabbits because they do that.
yeah, but also like, you know, other small like mice and, you know, stuff like that. So
Yeah.
they're in the middle of that when you're around.
Yeah, good morning. Sorry to interrupt. I just wanted to, like I told you yesterday and a few days before, Pox, we're on our way for a couple of days. We'll be back soon.
Good job. Recollect.
Thank you. Have fun with the chickens.
Chicken.
day. Yeah, just a quick detour and heading back to meet up back up with the others.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, the others, you getting Mateo?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Grabbing Mateo, getting the cart hitched up, getting him on the road to the edge of town, basically, which is like 50 feet away from
Yeah,
Provisions.
Mateo's pretty chill with that.
And then just pausing at the edge of town and waiting for Andy.
Yeah.
And then get on our way.
Alright.
Backpacks in the back of the wagon.
Yep.
Cool.
Mhm.
So,
Did
and
I-
that's you
Backpacks in the
go-
back.
Just double checking something very quickly, but I'm pretty sure I did do it.
Mm.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, no, I did it. I got my spells prepared for
Yep.
today.
And thus you head out. So, moving speed is 30 foot because Mateo. So let me. What was it again per hour? Let me check. Traveling. I keep forgetting that. I don't know how I manage to forget that every time.
2 miles an hour, isn't it? 2 or 3.
Normal is 3 miles an hour.
Yeah, I think it's 30 feet is 3, 50 feet is 5. Is what it equates to.
So
So you just take the 0 off it.
So you basically easily make it to the crossroads in 3 hours.
Nice.
No problem. Very smooth. The road is dry. Again, yeah, no trouble, nothing looking like danger. Repeating again,
No
it's a
dead
15.
horses.
No dead horses, no. The dead
In the middle of
horses
the road.
are... Yeah, so from from what you know from your map, to the left is the dead horses.
Mm-hmm.
To the right is towards Coneyberry.
Yes.
Mhm. This was also the area that we did find some like splinters of
The lights
Yes.
crates.
cost
Or,
it.
yeah.
There is no new... If you're looking for that, there's no new traces of anything new.
But
Yeah.
is the old stuff still there?
I mean, yeah, nobody cleaned it up.
So it's just splintered crates.
Yeah.
Empty crates. Yeah, okay, just make sure. Yeah, fine, yeah.
will get absorbed in the end. It's all good.
Yeah. No one's gonna pick any of that up anyway, because it's...
There's a nice light breeze going. It's really pleasant.
Unless we have
But
a
now,
good
like, the
car.
day's warming up.
Yeah.
So Lion is in the back of the wagon, and Andy is driving, and Kit and Ilana are walking along.
Walking along, yeah.
Cool.
Probably walking along, I don't know, behind.
Mm-hmm. Okay. You guys are talking about anything? No?
I think it's just chatting amicably, like.
Yeah, the usual chatting. Ilana is going to tell them about the conversation she had with Darren, where she learned that banshees are essentially vindictive souls. Provided you don't get in the way of whatever it is that makes them vindictive, they're likely to not see you as a target or threat. So, other than that, apparently one of the spells I have is particularly effective against it in combat, should that need arise, but we'll do our very best not to go down that route. And it sounds like
Since it,
just conversation is the best bet.
Andy would have also asked you why you would have wanted that silvered mirror for the travels, like, since you asked specifically for a mirror.
But I mean, we're giving her a comb.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't the point of combing to be able to see your hair be combed?
Also true,
Possibly?
yes,
I don't
yes.
know.
I possibly have not yet thought about the tangibility of a somewhat ghosty banshee just yet. Okay.
No, but she's got some possessions in a hollowed out tree trunk.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing stops her from putting the mirror face up and then floating above it so she can see herself. If
Also true, yes.
that's the thing, Sister Gariel kept mentioning about pleading to her vanity. So her being able to see how beautiful she is and just playing on that might get us the answers we need.
Yeah.
Might work.
Yeah.
So
Let's see if the comb thing is a vanity thing or if the comb thing is a memorability.
yes, of course,
but,
but
you know.
the last thing I wanted to say is, well, I can't see myself, so it's useless, and throw it back at us.
Yeah,
at least then we
it's a
can
good
say,
precaution.
we've got a mirror that you can see yourself, and we're happy to give it to you. In exchange for some information about Bowgentle's book that she knows about. So, yeah, really it was just about being prepared rather than not have something.
Yes. Good precaution.
Just remind me, what did we say about saying that we come from the same town or in that direction from Sister Gariel, should we mention her or not?
I think it's probably best not to talk unless she specifically speaks to you.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
from what I gather,
Yeah.
we know she speaks in riddles from Sister Gariel.
Rhymes.
Mhm.
Rhymes. Riddles.
In Elven
Okay.
rhymes, yeah.
So
If she asks, well, we can say why we are getting it, which is that Lena forgot the name of the place that Garel works for, but yeah, that thing.
the Harpers.
Harpers?
The Harpers, exactly. That was Lena, not Andy.
All good.
The Harpers would want it, but if you ask for further information, then we can say Sister Garel.
Yeah.
So don't volunteer things,
No,
but
no,
also
no,
just
no.
don't lie.
volunteer anything.
Yeah.
If anyone asks, let me do the talking, and I'll say we're interested in tracking down Gentle Spellbook, and my answer will depend on
How she reacts, yeah.
whether she's protective of it because she was a student, or whether she wants to get rid of it because that's why she's vindictive in the first place. Like, it could be anything right now. So
True. Yeah. No, I just figured, and I'm not planning to speak up unless
Yeah.
spoken to.
yeah.
If she asks me something directly, I kind of figured I need to respond. That
Of
it's
course.
rude not to.
Yeah, of course.
Mhm.
But yeah, I think once we're near to the area, it might even just be better if you guys hang back if you want me to deal with it. My plan is basically, because we know she speaks in rhymes, rather than misconstrue her words, I'm going to have comprehend languages spell running to ensure I understand the meaning of her words.
Okay.
And that way it will help respond to the rhyme.
Mhm.
And perhaps even allow me to respond in kind. I don't know. If I'm quick enough with my wits, perhaps.
Okay.
All right. Do we want to have some sort of, I don't know, worst case possibilities if something is said that keeps us on edge?
If
Do
you
you
see
want
me
because
throwing
Kit?
purple pinkish bolts of force at her, you know it's
Yeah.
gone wrong.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
might be
all
a
right.
clear indication.
Also, yes. Okay. Yeah, tone is also an indicator. I'm just thinking because of Kit not being able to understand Elven.
Kit will know.
Wait, am I
if
the only
Alright.
one?
Kit will know if you're the only one who doesn't speak Elvish.
Yeah.
Damn.
But you can pick up on tone, and like Alana said, if she's thrown magic, it's combat time.
Yeah. If you see me move into a more defensive position, then you know that things are about to go south.
I'll just make sure she can't see me to begin with, and then if things go south,
That's a wise choice, yes.
Well,
Yeah.
an hour past the crossroads,
Mm-hmm.
you have 4 hours into your journey.
Stop for a short rest.
Stop for a short
Mhm.
rest.
Give
Giving up.
Mateo some
Yeah.
make sure he's alright.
He is very happy with defeat, chewing away, as he always does. He's very chill as donkey in the lands.
I feel like this may be a kindred spirit we've met once before
Yeah.
in a faraway land.
Deja vu.
I felt the same thing. So weird.
Mhm.
I just don't like the name though. Like, who came up with this?
There's nothing wrong with Mateo.
Yeah. It's a very
You have to make a donkey
Quick
named
fire
Mateo
name.
in your campaign as well.
No donkeys in my campaign.
Aww.
Feel extinct.
all right.
Thank
We'll
you.
make a stick figure donkey then. No
Wait
worries.
until you get through the cinematic introduction of the first session before you jump to any conclusions on my campaign. So,
Wow. Okay.
that
Anyway.
sounds
Right.
foreboding.
Anyway, squirrels.
short rest and keep going. We don't have an awful lot to stick around on the roads for. The real question is, do we want to push it a little bit? Because it was 2.5 days.
It is the 15th. You would know that the new moon is tonight.
I would know that the new moon is tonight.
And the Neverwinter Woods is now hovering at the edge of your perception to the north. You can see it, the thick of it.
In that case, we are on the side of caution. We should be arrested in case anything attacks us. Because we all know the Neverwinter Woods not the safest place in the world.
Another 4 hours, basically.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like 3:30, so like you have well enough time to make camp.
Mm. They're just like it's just road and then forest, like
It's
like
it's
sparse
light
trees.
forest next to you.
Light
and,
forest.
Right.
Okay.
You know, the tribal is like sloping up and down, so it's like intermittent forest patches, grass, cliffs, whatever. Because it winds like through like at the bottom of the like the hills that then lead up into the Sword Mountains, right? It's not the most gentle terrain, but like, you know, it's easy to traverse. The tribal has mostly been cut like pleasantly enough. If it's dry, which it is at the moment. By now, like it's you're feeling the 18 degrees for sure. It's a well warm day. And the people who are walking, like, you know,
Yeah.
you're building up a light sweat.
Yeah, first time in a couple of days that I'm taking off the winter cloak.
Yeah, the winter cloak's in the back of the car. Anna's wearing the travelling clothes specifically. So.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're still like well away. Like in a direct line, you're 27 miles away from Phandelver.
Damn.
But a good day's travel though.
Yep.
Alright.
Yeah, okay. Are we going to find a spot for settling down for the night? Are we
Yeah,
gonna
if
camp-
there's like a
camp on the road
decent
or-
position.
Yeah, there's like
We got plenty of time for decent positioning.
Yeah.
Forest road.
Or nothing bad will happen.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
The cart's been stolen.
No, the campsite's never had the card in it.
Yeah. Ilana is going to... She's doing some sort of strange ritual over the course of about 10 minutes or so. Not something you've seen her do before, but she's constantly tracing a pattern around the campsite. It's basically like a 20-foot area around the camp and the cart.
Mm-hmm.
And it takes her about 10 minutes to do it. And she's casting the alarm spell to trigger if anything breaks the boundary of the alarm.
Cool.
Nice. I think in the
I'm
meantime,
kinda
Justin is
including
busying
that
himself.
with, like, you know, yeah, sorry, Avo.
Oh, no worries. No worries.
I'll include it into the whole preparation of the camp and putting up the tent and stuff. Yeah. So by the time you have it takes about an hour because you guys are like, you know, pros.
Find a perfect spot,
Yeah.
thrown up tents, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The nights are still
Alright.
chilly, right? It's not like exactly warm.
Mhm.
So yeah, it will definitely the campfire definitely meet, you know, your blankies and stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, by the time you're done, it's like only 4:30. What are you guys doing?
There's like 5 minutes where there's a bunch of fidgeting before Andy turns to Ilana. So what types of books did you take with you?
Oh boy.
Spellbooks.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Some of the books that we found in the Red Brand hideout had some new spells in them that I haven't seen before. So
Mm-hmm.
she says, looking up from one said tome, she's currently sitting cross-legged in front of her tent.
And he's joining you, like, cross-legged across you.
Yeah.
Go on.
And yeah, just some interesting new spells, some some dark spells as well.
Oh,
That,
what would you consider as a dark spell?
the ability to imbue fear in another creature to the point where it
Oh,
literally
alright.
runs away from you.
Huh.
And in the sense that it taps into necromancy in order to do it. So it kind of draws on the fear, like all of your fears of the night and terrors and horrors and death, basically. In order
Interesting.
to do so. And also the ability to kind of... I haven't tried it yet, and I'm not sure I want to, because again, it's also necromantic in nature, but the ability to strike at quite a range with essentially what is a ray or a bolt of sickness and ill health, and essentially poison the target.
Would that be more of a like long-term thing, or because or more like a sick as in you have eaten something wrong? Because I'm thinking on the medical side of things. That's very interesting.
I think
there.
more from a medical perspective, it's like a literal bolt of.
Like if you, okay, I see. I see.
I haven't cast it yet, so I can't see the effect. Can't say I know the exact effects, but just from the
as
formula
if from the
itself.
outside perspective, you throw, an outside view of
you're essentially
sticking fingers down someone's throat and just making them throw up. So that sense.
Effectively. It's a little bit specific for me, but we can try it out. But
if you
I'm
need
not
someone
sure I
to
want
leave you alone, it's an idea.
I've got better ways of making someone leave me alone now. And for a second, she hesitates just long enough to make you think that she was tempted to cast it right now to demonstrate it.
Oh?
But she doesn't.
Oh? What exactly were you tempted to do there? Like, you don't have to do it, but I'm very interested. What you?
No, I was tempted to display it just for your benefit, so that you understood what it did.
Okay.
But
Interesting.
But it wouldn't have hurt you or anything like that. But it.
Yeah, no, I trust you. That's perfectly alright.
Yeah. It's I would have shaken you awake immediately, but essentially it would have put you into a sleep.
Oh, that's fascinating.
Yeah.
That is very
it
fascinating.
Can affect more than one being, I think, as far as I know. That one I do have ready because I've not been overly pleased, isn't that right? I've not been overly keen on using lethal force like we've had to. So
Yes.
as soon as I came across this particular spell, I immediately started to read about it and practice it. Just the sheer ability to be able to put somebody else to sleep in both a violent or a passive situation. You could put 2 gate guards to sleep on the gates of a town and then walk in without them ever knowing. It opens up new doors if you need them opened up in that sense, but also in a violent situation, put half of the attackers to sleep and suddenly you haven't got to worry about javelins being thrown through your friends. So there's that side of it too. It can be both offensive and defensive in that sense.
It also just sounds way less ominous than making someone very ill.
Yes,
But all very interesting in the fact that they in some way affect the body itself, like the body's innate in actions, like sickness, sleep, or fear.
Yeah, not all of the spells are like that. There's a couple of kind of what you would call utility spells in that sense. So you probably saw me walking around the camp with some silver wire tracing out strange things. I've set up an alarm. It's a very immediate alarm, but if anything other than us 4 and Matteo enters within about 20 feet of the campfire, you'll all hear a handbell ringing to wake you up.
That's very utilitarian indeed, yeah.
Yeah. Obviously, when we're out here in the wild where anything can come from any direction, it's a little harder to use, so it's kind of very close proximity. But if you're in an area like the Red Hideout, and for whatever reason you needed to hold up in a room, you could set an alarm across a corridor or a passageway, which would give you far more warning. You could give yourself like a 40, 50 feet warning that something's come. It would obviously also alert them that you are aware they're coming, but at least it would prevent them from sneaking up on you. And I haven't managed to get through a lot of the others just yet. I'm still haven't really had time to go through them. But that's what the next couple of hours is for. Hopefully.
If you need a person to just bounce words off of against it, it sounds very interesting, and even though I can't fully understand it, I'm very bored.
You're very bored.
So,
Yes.
dinner is probably whatever leftover you have from the bread that will impact along with dry rations.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's a good
Deducing that.
old-fashioned steak.
Yeah, what's Necillian doing while the two are talking?
Actually, I was going to ask you something. How long would it take, and how far would it push in terms of energy-wise to look around the camp for herbs? Is that a
no,
short
first
rest?
is a downtime activity.
Downtime activity. Okay, all right. Then he's not doing that.
But you would notice that Kit is sitting a bit off, away from the camp towards the forest. You know that way like cats stare at things when they like see a bird or a bug, and their pupils are wide blown, and occasionally they do like that sound.
The chattering.
Yeah, the
Ekekek, yeah.
yeah, not goblin ekekek, but cat ekekek.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's doing that.
Yeah, probably because these two are just talking about books and spells, and that's all very interesting. Nursing will go to he's not going to try to spook her basically, so he's gonna like sit close enough to her to the side. So yeah, spotted something. Good.
Do you not feel it? Something's coming.
How far away is Kit?
It's in here in distance.
Okay.
What do you mean something's coming? Do I feel something? Probably not.
Roll me a wisdom. Roll me an insight check.
All right.
Nope.
If it's in hearing distance, Alana is going to slowly close her book and look up because she knows well enough to trust Kit's instincts.
I follow her line of sight when she does that.
So, and you know Kit from childhood enough that this is like her kind of like nervous, anticipatory way she's sitting, right? It's less excitement and more like anticipation.
Preparedness.
Anticipation is, I think, the better word.
Something is out there, but it's not clear whether it's a threat or.
Yeah.
Do you mean a creature is out there?
Or do you think because it's the new moon?
I think it might be the moon. I don't know. I don't feel like there's creatures out there, but
Okay.
there's something.
You've just got a sense that something's coming our way? Or something is just there anyway and we just happen to be in the same spot?
Like something is coming, but not for us. It's whether we're here or not wouldn't matter to. I'm not sure.
Like a force of nature.
Okay.
I think so.
Is it in an hour, in 5 hours, or in...
It's close.
Elan casts Mage Armor.
Right.
I go over to sit to Kit, and just as I sit down next to her, put a hand on her shoulder and just utter a word of prayer to Agma to cast protection of evil and good on her against Fae.
Does that affect the feeling at all, Shin?
No.
I don't know what it is. It doesn't feel dangerous, but I don't know.
The animals around us, are they behaving differently?
No,
than
the
normal?
animals are super chill. Like,
They're super relaxed.
yeah, the birds are singing, the insects are buzzing.
Yeah, there's not this like dreading feel of like
No,
like
you have
the
the
forest was
occasional-
silent or something.
You have the occasional squirrel right above you going more or less like screaming at you guys because there's a giant cat and they don't like that.
Mm-hmm.
And they're kind of signaling each other like danger, danger, as in like there's a giant cat.
Yeah, but
And a campfire.
normal,
Yeah.
normal
yeah.
considering what
Yeah.
is there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Squirrels are really fucking loud.
Hey.
They're little
Surrounded
bats.
by them.
They actually do fucking gang wars between different types of squirrels. It's-
Yeah,
It's
Yeah.
metal as fuck. I love it. It's like ants.
Mm.
Something's out there.
Does it feel like it's coming closer?
It feels like it is, but I suppose we'll find out. I don't feel like there's a creature out there or a predator or anything.
Is it more like a
Does it feel
fog
like it's
seeping
an-
into the area?
Or like an open invitation waiting for you?
I will tell you right away, kid, like, whatever they're asking, you can't really phrase it in specific terms.
Yeah, it's
Alana's going to pull the old invitation out of the bag of books that we had and press it into Kit's palms. I suggest you read that. It's in party storage if you haven't already read it.
oh yeah. Where's party storage again?
Objectives.
Players.
Players.
Bottom of players.
Bottom of players. And I think
there we
it
go.
is called Old Invitation.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
And she says keep that on you.
Let's see, summer blossoms.
Oh,
Hmm.
can you? Okay.
Kid, as you read it,
It's in Sylvan, I just noticed, yeah.
you are not exactly remembering something. It's like, you know how when you have like a word at the tip of your tongue and you climb, you know there's like right there, but you cannot really grasp it. And not even
Yeah.
like to the point of like you cannot even describe what word you mean. it's that vague. Like you have that feeling when you read it. Like you don't really recognize this per se, but you have this feeling of like a word at the tip of
I
your
know
tongue.
what it says.
But you don't know what it reminds you of. Because you obviously don't have the memory.
I'm gonna check. What's our attire like? What are we kind of dressed as? Are we just in regular traveling clothes? I take it.
Alana's in
Yeah.
linen breeches and shirt. The winter cloak's been taken off, but belted and yeah, just kind of typical traveling clothes with her, with some kind of calf-high boots.
Yeah, similar for Andy. She only has a tan shirt on top. That's
of course, Kit is dressed in the stuff that you guys put her into, which is usually like adorned with like Ilana usually embroiders Kit stuff. So it's like it's not exactly fine clothing, but it's like verging towards fine because you guys put like the additional love into yeah.
customized, yeah.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, this is where he fucking hides.
Yeah, but Narcelian can dress himself.
Yeah.
True. Well, with just the common clothes that he has underneath it, yeah. And another set of common clothes in his backpack.
When Andy sees that Kit basically looks around at their clothing after reading the letter, she just asks, what's it say? Is it, well, you're looking at it like that. What's it say?
I don't know. I feel like we're not prepared. We're
Are
not
we ever
dressed.
For what?
To impress?
for travel? We are.
No, not travel. Something else. Something. I don't know. I feel like we need it to be fancier.
Oh, well, we left all of the jewelry behind. Yeah.
If there's some flowers around, I can get some, but I think that's what you're intending. Like, fancy for what?
Sounds right. Like, not fancy, more like casual celebration fancy. Like, village celebration fancy. That's like... So...
You're saying we should be dressing up in the middle of the woods?
Maybe, I'm not sure. It just feels right.
I mean, I can redo my hair if you want me to.
Maybe I can make some, like, if it's like a spring festival, like, can make something of the flowers around here, I guess.
I've just noticed the time.
Yeah, the feeling actually simmers down. It's not as intense anymore. It's still there. But you can relax a bit.
What is it? Where is it? There's something there, and it's not getting any closer.
It feels like almost like whatever it is has settled.
Do I have a rough idea of like where it's settled?
No, not yet. Close, but close as in like 12-mile radius, right?
Let's see. I'm gonna root around in my little trinket pouch and have a look at my invitation. And just idly read through that. Frustratingly, not really elaborating on what else I mean about fancy dress.
No,
Yeah,
so
at this point I
the
take down my...
pendant is showing... Sorry, Lena. The pendant is showing, if
No,
you look at the pendant, it's like new moon, but it has like little sparkles in it. Like, almost like sparkly dust floating around inside the gem. And occasionally, if you look at it long enough, you see like little fireworks going on.
Oh.
I want to point out nobody else sees that except for you.
Yeah. Andy
Staring at the pendant. Okay.
Yeah, Andy is just taking the, hey, we need to get fancy thing with, okay, I need to busy myself anyway, so just taking out her hair to do a little half-up braid. Just,
Yeah.
okay, braiding is good.
He didn't get any like confirmations, so he's just gonna like gather up some flowers and try to weave it into like garlands, I guess, like they do
That's
for
the
the
braid.
festival they just had.
The braid, and took some of her water from her drinking water to just get the rose dust off of her face and hands.
Well, you have like an hour of this like preparatory activity.
The confused preparation.
Yeah.
Yeah, very confused.
And absolutely nothing happens.
Mhm.
So it's now 7 p.m. The birdies are still buzzing, you know. It's like, yeah.
It's sounding like it's time to go out for an adventure.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, I assume Kit still has that anticipation feeling.
Yeah, but now you have more like the feeling of like waiting for it. If you wait, it will come, basically. If you get ready, they will come.
It's time for Kit to start getting ready, so... Let's see, is there anything I can fashion into a hat?
The kid is terrible at fashion, period, full stop, and kid would know that.
Are you saying this out loud?
Yeah, what can I fashion into a hat? I feel like I need a hat.
I mean, align you gathering flowers. We can make flower crowns.
It's like he just like points to where he's gathered already a bunch of flowers and started weaving some.
I'm gonna join it. I'm by now finished with my hair, so I'm down with joining him with flower crowns.
And can you put that... Wait, I have that feather, don't I, Shin?
Yes.
Just to make sure, I was told that displaying it is okay, right?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. Kit will produce the feather and ask if... can this be put into those?
Where'd you get that thing from?
I got it as a reward.
Narcillian, you have never seen a bird with a feather like that.
Yeah, that's a very strange plumage.
But it looks so pretty, look at it.
Reward from when?
One of my jobs with the miners.
They give you feather.
Hey, it's a feather you've never seen before. Don't knock it.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I got some gold as well, but...
I've got a couple of scraps of cloth in my weaver's kit. I can probably make enough of a headband that you could secure the feather to, along with some of the flowers to hide the band.
Oh, yes.
So it'd be more like a headband than anything. But I can probably stitch you that quite quickly.
That works. I like that.
Let's sit and do that.
So,
it's part of a short
Haley
rest,
gave you this feather?
What?
Or the one of the miners, or... I'm still surprised, but...
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's a pretty feather for sure.
Yeah, I got some
As
gold.
long as, yeah, if you got paid along with it, I mean, I don't know what to... Yeah. It's a nice feather.
Well, not every payment needs to be coin.
Yeah.
Sure, I get that, but why a feather?
I'm guessing it's.
Look how
I'm
pretty
guessing
it
it's
is.
something of a cap thing. I'm guessing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, look
Give
how
the
pretty
cat a
it
pretty
is.
Given enough
feather,
time,
you know?
I can do a proper cap or something.
Oh, yes,
Mhm.
please.
Not here though. That would have to be back in Phandelver. Might have to ask the weaver for help too, Frodo.
That's okay.
but
I can
that's
do with a flower bandana thing.
headband. Yeah, for now.
Mhm.
And Ilana will sit and weave 4 flower headbands.
Yeah. At this point, Andy just goes like she's got a bunch of ideas in her head, so she does weird stuff. And she takes caltrops that she has in a pouch that she just painstakingly, carefully takes into her braids, so it's peeking out metal. It's shiny metal.
That's cool as fuck. I love that.
Please tell me you're gonna headbutt someone later.
So, I mean, if they come near me, like I'm perfect height for a little groin shot. So
Yeah.
We were talking about not using violence and...
I mean, if someone irritates me,
Oh,
you know.
okay.
Yeah.
To remind me not to lean on your head
or if
next
someone,
time.
or if someone tries to pat my head, you know, some people find because I'm the height to do it, they like to do it, and even if they don't ask, you guys can do it. But if other people do it, I don't like it.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that anymore. I don't know where you're gonna hide those caltrops.
Hey, it's just a special occasion.
I could use this.
Anyway, you kind of pass the evening. Around 9 o'clock, Ilana, you realize nothing is happening. You guys need to go to sleep eventually.
Ilana
You need to
will-
set up watch.
Yeah, Ilana will take the first watch.
Kit is too nervous to sleep.
I have that feeling there's something out there.
Yeah, but do you want to be... I mean, keep in mind, the moon is at its highest point at midnight, which would be the second shift.
I'll take second shift.
So,
I can take third, but okay. Maybe just stay here or close.
or wake us up if you before you go wandering off.
Sure.
All right.
Pinky promise.
Mercedes looks at the pinky and is like, sure, okay.
Was that a skeptical sure okay or alright, I believe you?
You know, Mercedes long enough that he doesn't believe you, but it's okay. He accepts it. He accepts that he cannot influence it.
You made the right choice.
Well, just does the pinky promise, but you know, like, okay, fine. Good night.
So Andy taking fourth watch then.
Apparently.
Well, you can interject if you don't want to take fourth watch.
No, it's one of two decisions. So yes.
If you want to wake up in the middle of the night and then go to sleep again, you can take mine. No? Okay. Thought so. It just goes into the tent.
What tent? You've got
the
10.
two-person. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I bought one because I misplaced the other.
Mm-hmm. That's okay, Ilana's got a separate tent.
I go into the mini tent.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Ilana has her own tent.
Uh-huh. Well, she found out about a tent being burnt down, so she went out and gone. But anyway, so we're all in our own tents.
Yeah. You saw the tent literally 5 hours ago. It's been there for 5 hours.
Yeah, no, I just double checked
Yeah.
with the
Yeah.
player.
You know, like Lion does kind of like a double take. He's like, but I goes into the tent that he had bought.
When do you guys go to sleep? When do you start the first shift?
9 o'clock.
9 o'clock?
At
Okay.
9.
9
Okay.
o'clock-ish.
Roll me a perception check.
That's gonna fail. There is perception.
Very always one.
Yeah, it's rudimentarily average.
It's a forest at night.
Forest at night. Amazing.
At least it's not a bitter cold.
There is that.
You know what happened last time when you left the ship to Kid.
Yeah, I know fully right what
Okay.
happened last time when I left the shift.
Okay, so you're 2 hours past.
Mhm.
You're the only one who actually knows the exact hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And she wakes up Kit.
Kid is still awake.
Okay.
Just staring, unblinking.
Well, it's your shift. Good night.
Right. Good night.
Wake up Lion in 2 hours' time. And then
Will do.
she's going to retreat into her tent and sit down cross-legged and watch Kit.
Okay. Okay.
So yes, at this point, breaking exhaustion, probably.
So. Okay, roll me a perception check. don't see it.
Oh no.
Or rather, you
Keep up,
feel
carry on.
it. As midnight comes closer, you kind of start having this like anticipatory feeling that's like increasing. But this time, something is coming.
Oh.
Not to get you, not in the like, oh, I'm about to be attacked, but like something is coming to you specifically. And just like last time, when you remember, when it was like the blizzard night, it starts with a light in the forest. It kind of like gently waves side to side between the trees and kind of getting closer. What do you do?
I will make sure to put some extra logs on the fire this time.
Okay.
And then it's time to it's time to see where my little friendly wisp takes me.
It hovers
With an
closer
extra
in
log
between the trees. It's kind of like out of like at the very edge of the hearing range. You hear this like little bell tinkles. Ilana as well. A bit more muted because she's inside a tent.
But in my head, yeah.
No,
Oh, outside. It's coming from the
60
wind.
feet away from
Coming from the
hearing
west.
distance, at the edge of the hearing distance. So
Okay. Better get doing background answer.
no, you hear. You know how? See. You know the sound effect for Tinkerbell? When she ding ding, you know, yeah, that. It's
Okay.
like that.
Okay.
You can hear the faint. You can see. Kit is getting ready to leave.
Yeah.
Extra log on the fire. One more for good luck. And then it's time to go see where my friend takes me.
Are you taking a backpack with you, Kit, this time?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm making sure I've got my trinkets, my goods.
Good. Well,
As soon as she picks up her backpack, Alana steps out the tent too with her backpack.
hey, Ilana's there with her backpack.
Oh,
And Ilana,
well,
as you step out, you can see it. It's like 60 feet away. It's like a little pale, warm light orb hovering. Roll me an Arcana.
I'm sometimes good at these, but not today.
No, it's an easy check. It's from the stories. It's a will-o-wisp. At least that's what it looks like to you.
Okay. Not alone this time, I'm afraid.
should we get the others or?
Yes. And you get Andy, I'll get Lion.
And he's in their little
Okay.
tent.
Alana will go over and gently kick with her boots Lion's bottom of his feet to wake him up.
Gets out like he's basically ready. He's like, what's going on?
It's your turn to keep watch. Come on,
You're
get
heading
up.
out?
Get up.
You're heading out?
Yeah. Let's go.
Okay. Okay.
Kit will enter Andy's tent with her like backpack or such already in hand and wake her up.
She'll jostle up. Is something happening?
It's time to go. We've been invited.
Okay, it's happening. Okay. Throws on her chain shirt. She already got the rest of her stuff on, but just the chain shirt on top because that's uncomfortable. Shoulders a backpack, which is already next to her head. And alright. Lead the way. Get us up already?
Yep.
He's literally just like putting on his hide armor.
Yeah, so the two of you who get out, you also see
Smile.
kind of like hovering that like orb at the edge, like 60 feet away. I want to point out, like, the rest of you doesn't really have a reason to trust it at all. However, Kit, you have an intrinsically good feeling about this thing. Like, you are 100% convinced that this thing will do you no harm.
Yeah. Let's go. Kit's off. Kit's away. She wants to see what's happening.
Okay.
Follow after him.
Okay. All right, let's go.
So
All right.
as
I
you
cast
move-
light on myself because I'm gonna be fucking blind otherwise.
Yeah. As you move towards it, Kit, it kind of hovers out of the way and kind of like does that like swaying, swirling in between the trees, goes deeper into the forest and deeper into the Neverwinter woods.
Absolutely nothing could go wrong with this. I follow.
Yeah, Ilana, this is like a one-on-one wisp behavior of luring. Not only that, like as you guys start following, it is not immediate, but as you like dip into the Neverwinter Wood proper, there's like a mist that starts like collecting on the floor, and then the mist starts rising and gets gradually denser and denser. The wisp kind of stays just far enough that you can still see it, but increasingly becomes more difficult to see where you are.
I have chalk with me, so I'm marking the trees that I've walked past.
Okay.
Just little swipes of, hey, that's where I was in my height, so I know it's mine usually. People that wander in the woods usually on my height, so it's my height.
Cool. What marching order are you guys in?
Kit's in front.
I assume
so
I'm
clearly,
last.
Dibs first.
I imagine Lion is probably last because unless his leg is healed with the rest,
Oh, true.
he's still
So I'm-
moving at. What are you moving at? 15.
15, I think, right?
15, yeah.
So you're basically dashing the whole time to keep up.
Yeah,
Well, no,
that's
the
if
wisp
like
is slow enough to
Okay.
whatever the group is.
I was
moving
gonna
at.
say
Yeah.
if we're gonna go faster, he would do something else, but he's not gonna like keep running and dashing. So,
Yeah. Okay.
but if they're moving slow enough, he's fine keeping the back.
Do these wisps look like my dancing lights by
It's
any
one
chance?
wisp. One.
Does this wisp look like my dancing lights?
Sort of. Vaguely.
It is indeed a light that dances in the sky.
How far away is this wisp?
60 feet at all times. If you move closer, it moves accordingly away.
She'll flick her wrist and get 4 dancing lights up. 1 near the wisp, 1 in between us and the wisp, and then 2 either side of us.
Mm-hmm.
And they'll start mimicking the pattern of the dancing wisp.
Very random. It is curious about the dancing lights, but doesn't seem perturbed by it.
Okay. It's more for just general light around us to illuminate more of the wood.
Narcillian, roll me a nature check.
Yep.
We're doing really well on our rolls today.
Never mind. Moving on.
Rip.
You travel for. It takes 2 hours. You doing anything in between? Because like otherwise, like you know, the thing is just going deeper into
If
the.
anybody's talking, Alana's hushing them.
About an hour in, Narcillian would notice it first. Could be the fog, but the normal forest sounds seem to be more and more muted, like far off in the
Underwater
distance.
muted?
No, as in like you know how when you close the door inside, and then the forest sounds outside. It sounds like it.
Get much dimmer. Yeah. Okay.
Muffled, yeah.
Yeah, it's muffled. Yeah? No?
Does it sound weird question, but does it sound similar to what he heard or felt during when he was on his travels?
It sounds. That's an excellent question, actually. It sounds. You have the transition period because, like, you have like the upper world, the middle world, and the lower world, right? And you have to like kind of travel through this like tunnel almost, which is like this transition period. It feels. It's not so much sounds because you kind of like you walk through a tunnel in your spirit walks, but it feels like that transition period before you pop out into the underworld, into the lower planes. It's like you are no longer really in Neverwinter Woods, but also still in the Neverwinter Woods at the same time.
So I'm assuming as Andy is paying attention to the trees, but since she's marking them with chalk, that those don't change at all, then, or do they?
You're paying attention to the ones that you marked already.
Yeah, since the start I've been I've
A few
need to pay a lot of
seconds
attention to
in,
the
the
trees.
marks disappear. At the beginning they were not, but like an hour in, when the fog gets really dense, the marks just fade away.
Fine. At that point, once the marks disappeared, I start, instead of looking at the trees, start looking at the sky to see if I can see, well, how navigators usually navigate through the sky.
You're in the middle of a
Like,
fog. You can't see the sky above you at all.
Yeah. If I can, okay, all right.
Occasionally there's like you know how fog gets like thicker and thinner and like it breaks
in
through.
the denseness of the Neverwinter Wood.
Yeah. Roll me. What would that be actually? Navigator's tools. You have them, right? Cartographers?
Let me see.
No.
Yeah. No.
No.
nope.
Roll me history.
History, okay.
The stars, when you see them, you've never seen these stars in your life. Ever. This is not the night sky you were looking for.
Last question, how high up is the fog for me?
Oh, it's like in the tree crowns, right?
Yeah, fuck. Okay. Yeah, I'm sticking by at least one person, like right beside. From that point on, just sticking straight next to the one person.
If the fog's
Probably as
getting closer, Elana would draw the dancing lights in to keep it illuminated enough for us to see each other.
Yeah, because with the lights, actually, you know how fog gets actually worse visibility if you illuminate it too much. Yeah, like you have that issue. But the
I dropped light cantrip then. Yeah.
Make sure that it always hovers. Like if you lose it for a moment, it will wait for you to see it again. So it never, you know.
I'm just following Kit.
Yeah.
I know Kit's not.
Basically, as Andy is like, because she was talking, and at some point she just like stops doing that, looks up at the sky, and soon will catch up to her. And just like put a hand on her shoulder, and he doesn't say anything, but just like nods and make sure he's right there with her.
Yeah.
But
It's
this-
like,
Go on.
yeah. At some point, she very like, even for her adjusted out, like even if she's an adult now, with her stature, it's very similar to a child as she just hangs onto like your cloth of your like your sleeves. It's very similar to that because she's very creeped out right now.
Actually, Marcina seems a little bit more comfortable. Not that much. He's still kind of like keeping his eyes straight on Elana and Kit, not losing them.
I wish I had some lovely little things to say, but the only thing I can think of is the rocks are quiet because the trees are listening.
Give me a second.
Sure. Ilana knows better than to take her eyes off of Kit. So she's going to trust in the hearing of her friends behind her that they are still following.
2 hours in, the fog is now dense enough that you actually... The wisp is already too much light in the fog.
Dismiss the dark.
And at this point, Narcillin, even with your like passive stuff, you would I mean, I think it's a moot point at this point, but this is not a normal fog, right? It doesn't have the moisture of a fog. It's clearly not temperature induced, and not only that, but it's starting to have like weird little sparkles in it. And if you lick the air, it tastes sweet.
The asbestos fog.
Like cotton candy.
Yikes.
Yeah. If you're mouth breathing, you're absolutely tasting it. Right.
Just for a second, and then he just like shuts his mouth and moves a little bit, like urges Andy to move a little bit faster to get a little
I'll
bit closer
follow
to the
along.
night kid.
And then, just as you thought that the fog couldn't get any worse, it suddenly breaks. And you realize you're standing on a road. You're like pretty sure you were walking in the forest until like a few minutes ago. Not on a road, but this is like a tribal trail. It's a road, and you're standing on a road, and to your left, to the side, is a farmhouse, and what looks with giant, and I mean house-sized pumpkins. And at the gate, because it's like a little trail that goes off the road, at the gate, which is not really like a security gate, it's just like a little fence gate. The fence kind of trails off and kind of stops eventually. It's like somebody started building a fence. I was like, don't care. But at the gate stands an old man, and like looking down the road, not even at you, not even paying attention. By the way, the will-o-wisp is nowhere to be seen right now. But
friend.
he's looking into the distance and lets out a sigh. Ilana. That sounds very familiar to you. And he looks like this.
So he's looking down the road, but not at us.
Not at you, no.
Away from us?
I mean, you're kind of sideways to him.
Okay, so we've stumbled onto the road.
Yeah, and you have like a little trail
And
going
we're
off
on
to the
a
left.
T-junction, basically.
It's like a little footpath. Basically, like, you know how like people walk the same path and then like walk it into the ground?
Yeah.
And it's like, leading to this fence, and he's like staring down the road. And you realize very quickly that the other weird thing is that, you know, what you thought were fireflies originally, like buzzing around, now kind of like hover around him, and you realize those are like teeny tiny people with fairy wings that slightly glow.
She just, on hearing the sigh, immediately turns toward him and starts walking.
He looks like, you know, he doesn't look like a big threat. He looks like very quite old and frail.
Mm-hmm.
And as you walk towards him, he like he's only just noticing you. Has this like very grandfatherly smile on his face. He's like, oh, visitors. Oh, welcome.
Ilana puts the most charming smile on her face that she can, without it being forced. Somewhat intermingled with a grimace, because she remembers everything else that happened just prior to that. And she bids him a good evening.
Good evening. Oh yeah, is it evening? Oh yeah. He looks like, yeah, it's evening. Fantastic to keep track of that. Well, welcome. Not many visitors stop at my place usually they just continue on to the carnival.
The carnival is further on,
Oh yeah, just on the road.
but this is just your farmhouse?
Oh yeah, this is my pumpkin farm. Oh, pardon my manners. I don't usually have this dress, but Medric Russell. Again, it pops out of it. Like puts a hand behind his.
Pleasure to meet you.
And he looks at all of you expectantly.
I don't even know if the others followed or not, but Alana
Oh, for sure.
Alana
Oh, for sure.
introduces herself as Alana, and she pauses before she says Armstead.
He looks at the others.
And
Marceline?
instead answers Alana Edenath.
Hmm.
He keeps nodding, smiling.
Did you want to do something, Abel?
Oh, sorry, you cut out a little bit.
Did you want
yeah.
to do something? Yeah.
Yeah, Lion will introduce himself. Narcidian.
Okay.
Oh, good evening, Cassandra. Thistle Song. You can call me Andy.
I know, what a charming name. Oh, so you're not with the circus folk at all? I don't see the usual markings of the witch-like hands.
No. Can you tell us a little more about the carnival?
Oh, what would you like to know? Is it your first visit?
It's certainly my first visit. I think one of my friends has been before, however. And she lost a couple of inches.
Yeah, the fairies tend to be mischievous. But maybe it was a fair trade. Who knows? Who knows? No one can ever tell us. I've been a visitor in my fair day, but I'm too old for this. For the fairy games, I'm afraid. But I think that was brought by my good friend. She's almost like, you can say almost like a fairy godmother to mortals, to you human people and elven people, dwarven people. No, gnomish people, halfling people, the people. She created the carnival as a means by which you can enter her realm.
So we're clearly not on the prime material plane. Are we in...
Oh, you're somewhere in between.
So,
I prefer not to be here.
so not the Feywild then?
Oh, no. Like, my pumpkins would be running around if we're at the time. Very well.
It did seem a little too normal from the stories I've heard.
Yeah, but I prefer to be in between because the pumpkins grow very big,
So
but
there's,
not too big and they don't grow legs.
so there's an in-between...
And they don't turn into coaches.
That's a...
But imagine how great that would be.
Yes, unless you want to actually win the biggest pumpkin contest, then that would be very non-conducive for the pumpkin to grow off.
Yes. Or grow
Yeah, if it
wheels.
runs away before the contest can be held.
So there's a biggest pumpkin competition? Is that held at the carnival?
Well, not now, no, but there might be in the future, and if there is one, I'm going to points
Oh,
at the
I think you certainly might.
I think you certainly might. These are the biggest pumpkins I've ever seen.
Well, that's all the people need to find a hobby.
You mentioned
Good job.
you mentioned about us mortal folk like humans and elves. If you don't mind me asking, that makes it sound like you're not.
Of course.
Do you mind if I ask what you are then?
Oh, just a moment. That's all. But a good friend of the fairy godmother. Speaking of which, are you good folks headed for the carnival?
Yes, I would assume so.
Would you do an old man
Well-
a favor? Well, not entirely for free. I'm offering payment in turn. I have such treasures to offer. My adventuring days are long over, but this is a few trinkets I have no use for. But if you had it that way,
It's certain. It sounds easy enough. I assume it's to deliver something, if we're heading that way.
but it's like I asked that you travel to the realms beyond the card.
You may have to explain it for us as first timers.
Well, the carnival has been created by my good friend as a means to pop in here and there in the winter woods and take the portal to the Fleywell with it. And her realm is one of the domains of the light. It's like a realm within the Feywild that she carved out for herself. It's very pleasant, very good for children. No sarcasm.
Just a random fact, but yes, okay.
But the carnival is how you get there. It has a portal that they carry with them. So wherever the carnival goes, the portal goes with them.
Mm-hmm.
So if you go into the carnival, you can earn a way through the portal. And if you do that, I just kindly ask you to go there, and find out what fate has befallen to my good friend, the Archfey that ruled it. This Archfey, her name is Zebilna,
Uh-huh.
and she's my patron and my inspiration, and my source of power. It's here, at least. Well, because this little pocket kind of belongs to her. It's like on the edges. I have not been able to contact her for the better part of a year, and I fear something terrible has happened. And as I said, my adventuring days are over. But Zybilna has always been good to me, and I would like to know if she's well before I take my leave.
You're going somewhere.
Well, time is limited.
Isn't it? Mm-hmm.
But I'm asking you now because the carnival might pack up again, and you're already heading that way. And like I said, not many stop to actually pay attention to this humble little farm on the way to the carnival. So you are a rare opportunity.
If you don't mind me asking, if we would go to this place and the carnival packs up before we're done, how do we get back?
Oh, there was. You have guides. You can find a guide on the other side, and they can tell you.
So just to be sure I understand what you're asking, it's to get to the carnival, go through the portal at the carnival to the realm beyond, which is where we will find Zybilna.
Take her out.
Uh-huh.
Zybilna, prisoner.
Zybilna.
Because her realm is full. The prisoner.
Okay.
Help her if you can. And return with proof that she's alive and well. And upon your return, all the hard-won earnings of my adventuring career shall be yours.
Doesn't sound that difficult. Do you know of a way we can ensure that we get through the portal at the carnival?
Oh, the attractions change all the time. I haven't been to the carnival in a very long time, so you don't have to
The
do that.
attraction. So do we have to earn like tickets to get through the portal or something
Well, you
like
can
that?
pay for tickets to enter. Usually this is how it goes. You have a ticket booth, you pay tickets, you go entrance, you participate in the attractions.
Okay.
And when
You
we
have some
return,
fun.
when we return, will we find your place as we did just now on the way
Oh, yeah.
back?
When
Since you
you
said
leave
not
the
many
carnival,
stop.
you just follow the road and you will find my farm right here. Well, here. He kind of giggles, like, like, because it's not really a here,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah,
Mhm.
of course.
Um,
Sure.
last time I visited the carnival, it was run by a pair of Shadaka by the name of Mr. Witch and Mr. Light. I assume Mr. Witch.
Good to know.
As far as I remember, they acquired the carnival more than 100 years ago. I think it was 100 years after. That's so difficult to keep track of. From an Eldrin, but I don't remember the name of the Eldrin. Yeah, you know how to get to page. Oh no, you don't. You're young people. You're young springers.
Hopefully for a while, yeah. Okay. And we'll bring back proof if she's not okay.
Is it particularly ill, my child?
This is her see squinty eyes.
Yeah. I'm
From
waiting.
your last campaign.
Yeah.
Where deals
You
were
guys,
proper.
you have to imagine me sitting with like my hands clasped in front of my chest, like old people do, and like kind of like crouched a bit over, like old people do because they have bad backs, and like smiling at Chris, and he's just squinting.
Of course, he's squinting at you and squinting at you from over here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a nice old man.
It's like Narcissa just looks at them and it's like,
What happens if she's not alright?
Oh, that would be very bad. I would be very worried about the children.
But we just bring back proof she's not okay? Or
Wow, there would be bigger problems then.
okay, so the presumption she's okay but just busy.
Well,
I'm sure she'll be fine.
She has a palace. The Palace of the Heart Desire is very difficult not to see. You sort of can see it from every part of the Britney.
Mm-hmm.
It's more of like a iconic land.
I see.
She usually is in that palace.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I hope she was just bitten.
Yes, of course. Bye.
Someone jumped.
oh,
Someone jumped.
Chris just dropped out.
Oh,
Yeah.
Chris. Yeah.
Oh, yep.
Stupid Discord. Yeah.
If we are to go here, we don't know anything about this realm. Do you have any advice for us that would help?
Well, I see one of you is proficient in the arcane. And he kind of like looks around at his fingers like trailing and like you and points at the map.
Yes.
Ain't that bit. If you take this little adventuring job.
I'm curious to meet her anyway, given what we've said, because I have some inkling who she is. So I'd be curious to meet her all the same myself. So yes, I will take the job.
I'll be here whenever you go. The time is so you're taking the deal?
Sure.
And he kind of holds out a hand, like he puts the cane into the other hand and like holds it out to you.
And the deal is to bring back proof that she is okay in exchange for your adventuring goods.
Oh, trust me, the wording is not of the matter, my child.
Is there
Says it
any
every
particular
time.
haste in this matter, or because
Oh, like I said,
Because-
there's no such thing as haste in the Feywild. Your time is a bit of like wibbly wobbly, timey wimey, not exact.
So
Like,
the realm beyond is the Feywild.
Mm-hmm.
it is a part of the Feywild. The Feywild is a bit weird. It doesn't have really geographical features
Mm-hmm.
in the usual sense.
Mm-hmm.
It is one of those places where not just time, but also space is a bit timey-wimey, wibbly-wobbly. There is no real here, although there is a here and a now, but then there isn't. It's I'm tall for the things.
Sure. She reaches out her hand and shakes his hand.
Oh, wait, after me. And he will, in the language the others don't understand. And for some reason, you understand it. It's one of those things where like he speaks and you repeat it without realizing you're speaking a different language.
Would I even know I'm speaking a different language?
After the fact, yes.
After the fact, okay.
Yeah. Or like in the middle of that.
Can you give me the words that I speak then?
Yes.
Okay.
Tie now the silver thread. And then he waits for you to repeat it.
I've got some silver thread. I'm not sure about that. Please
It's
don't
the
please
whole
don't.
thing. I'm gonna post you
Yeah, please do.
Crystalline.
Oh, I'm not getting any alarm bells here, am I?
This whole thing is ringing alarm bells. for me.
Yeah.
Like since we've stepped into the forest.
The only thing you guys would feel, and this is like Andy, whatever they're speaking is old, as old as time. It's very old, the language. That's the only impression you get.
Mm-hmm.
And Narcillion would feel it as unnatural. Like nature itself is bending to the will of these words.
Yeah, she repeats them.
Yeah. And you can feel a bond being made. He's like, in time, there will be gifts that come with this. In times of need. Knowledge. And in time, I might ask for favors in return.
Is it still in the same language?
Yes. You can add a new language to your sheet.
Everyone else is reeing in the background silently.
I mean, Andy
I'm just wondering when the
I
blood
sure
red
as
marble
shit
comes
ain't.
out.
I'm not reading. I know
You can
things about
add-
deals.
Loroth to your sheet. You gotta type it.
I'll type it R-O-S-S.
Yeah. For the context for the others, that is Netherese, high Netherese,
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
an inherently magical language. Try comprehend languages on it, and your head will explode.
Yes.
Cool.
Don't recommend.
Yeah.
Observe.
Yes.
Actually, that's a very good way to deal with any wizards that we encounter.
Yeah.
Just start babbling to them. They're like, ah!
Yeah, I like the Martians from Mars Attack. But anyway,
Yeah, yep.
but he will reassure the rest, like, oh yeah, he also has treasures for the rest of you. Like, he has some trinkets.
Some trinkets.
Yeah.
Okay.
You guys can
do-
ask him what the trinkets are.
Not bothered right now. I'm more interested in meeting the other person.
The only thing is back where we came from, we left a donkey.
Oh, God damn it, Mateo.
Is there any way that you can see that he's taken care of, or like in not like that he's alive and well and doesn't die out there by himself?
He will kind of lean to one of the pixies to his side and kind of whisper at them, and it like flits off in the direction you came from.
Handy little fella.
Thank you. On to the carnival, I guess.
Yeah, he
then.
keeps smiling at you.
Unless
I don't know
anyone else
any
has
things.
any questions?
It's just gonna mimic Gimli and be like, shouldn't have done that.
Narcisse is just like looking very worried at Elana. The only thing that he thought about was Mateo, and now he's like just
Alana knows what she's doing.
And
Right.
here we take a little break. Woo!
Break time, I guess.
All right.
oh,
Okay,
boy.
okay. Before we go into break, can I just ask if you might just be so kind to send the names into chat, because I did not at all catch his name, the ones that lead
How do you not
carnival
see?
or
Don't
her
you see his name on the screen?
No, I don't. I
No.
don't know why I don't see it.
I don't see anything on the screen.
You don't see the old man on the screen.
What was the other thing you asked for?
The who leads the carnivals? Like there were two people. There was Light in the name, I think. I don't know. I didn't catch
Mr.
it
Witch
either.
and Mr. Light. That one I got.
Okay, and the friend's name. Sybil.
Isabella.
Yeah,
It's
thank you.
that-
Awesome.
That's the name of the
Invitation.
witch queen and the invitation.
Yeah.
Yes,
Did
it
not look
is.
further into it because it's in Sylvan and I couldn't read it. But anyway.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I recognize it
very
because
cam.
I have a spell that is Zybelna's spell.
Nice.
Hmm.
All right. Be right back.
Mm-hmm.
Be right back.
I'm going to be right here.
Matt's too curious about carnival to leave. BRB.
So just to test at the stage.
Now I see him.
Wait.
I've been seeing
Do it
him
again,
the whole
please.
time.
Okay.
No,
It might have been because I wasn't in the tab. Because I just now clicked back into the tab and it's... Oh, now I see him. Yeah, because I wasn't in the tab. Okay, makes sense. Now I see him.
Weird.
Cool.
Incredibly weird because, yeah.
Okay, so heads up for the interactive carnival. Like, I have some NPCs that will be popping up like this, right?
Oh, like in the corner.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So
Oh, yeah.
Mm.
It would be lovely if you tell me ahead of a time because I'm going back and forth between my notes tab and Foundry,
Okay,
and it didn't work when I was my
also
notes
go,
tab.
everyone, while you, like, while we're on this, like, go into your settings on Foundry, the game settings,
Mm-hmm.
top right, like the cog,
Mm,
Yep.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
go into configure settings and find theater inserts.
Each and find what?
Theater
Yep, it's on-
inserts.
I just get the height.
Yeah.
Maximum image height 800.
Oh, okay.
So just you have like
Save. Okay.
800? Okay.
800, yeah. So you don't like it's not too small and not too big.
Okay.
I wanted to set this up like, but I
You'll
forgot
have to do it again for it to have effect on the current one. It's currently at 400.
Yeah, wait.
Yeah.
Oh, he big.
He is now.
Oh.
Yep.
Because I was gonna evaluate the carnival. I was gonna pull the visual novel thing, like people popping it.
Oh.
That's
great.
nice.
Okay, moving him away. Okay, so you guys are following down the road.
To the carnival.
Yeah.
Sure seems like it.
So, as you follow down the road, the fog gets a bit thicker again for a little while, but you can still see the road, like no problem. But the first thing you notice is actually the music in the background. And Kit, you recognize this.
Is it my jam?
What's your jam?
Yeah. Oh, hell yeah.
And give a second because my light settings on this one are wrong.
It's time to dance and sing and write
Mm-hmm.
and have a wonderful time.
And have cotton candy.
And you step out
And make deals.
from the fog into a bit of a like disorienting time of day because it's twilight. And in the distance, you see the carnival. So even from a distance, you can see the first stars of night twinkle above the apricot sunset above. The forest looks like the forest you've been traversing in. Nasilian, give me a survival check with advantage.
Ooh, okay.
Yikes.
These rolls. Still a 15, but
So the road, you don't know there's anything weird about the road, but you realize that some of the trees almost look like they dug freshly into the spot where they are now.
Okay.
Like the soil around the root is not settled, like you would expect in a forest.
But you said the trees, they look similar to what we have been traversing. They're like not out of place or something.
No, the trees are the normal trees that you would expect in the winter woods.
Mm-hmm.
But it almost looks like they got up and then moved and settled down.
Mm.
Because this entire area is something you would expect to be thick forest. But
Yeah, and also not suddenly twilight. So yeah, that's
yeah,
intense.
but you don't see any signs of like trees having been chopped down. But it's also not a typical clearing of like the greenery is not matching a typical clearing.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost like all the trees like have politely moved aside.
Cool.
And you have Andy, same impression. The night sky stars don't match the stars you used to. You have they don't make any sense too, right?
Have they politely
Yeah.
moved aside as well?
No, it's just a completely different. The night sky looks more like decoration than actual star.
Oh, I do not like the feeling that just gave me.
Like a skybox.
Yeah.
Okay, the skybox, yeah.
Nice.
You have giant dragonflies whirring overhead, trailing
Yeah, there's-
streamers, and a low mist still curls over the ground. And you down the road you see like a floral archway. And through the archway glints like wondrous and vibrant creatures like elf stilt walkers, dancing fairies, painted performers. Everywhere there's laughter, pixie dust, bubbles, and the whistling tune of some sort of music that you have never like heard before. This is the music you hear, by the way. But yeah, and you have a whole bunch of people apparently lined up to join the carnival. The people look very normal. Some of them look very confused as to how they ended up here.
Does it look like they each have tickets, or do they look like because we only have one?
They all
Do they look like
seem
they
to
each
be
have tickets?
approaching something that looks that is clearly marked a ticket booth. It's labeled ticket booth. Andy, to you in Halfling, no Syrian. Basically, whatever you would consider your native tongue, it would be in that.
So kids seeing it in silver.
Kit sees it in silver,
Oh.
and she can read it.
I can read.
Well, she can. I think
Yeah,
she could read anyway. I think the writing.
Yeah, it's the writing that you don't really don't have the patience
Yeah.
for it.
Yeah.
It's physically impossible for me to write something down that's
Yeah.
legible.
But
It's implausible.
that is not as none of the visuals are as interesting to you, kid, as the feeling you have in the pit of your stomach.
Oh.
I wrote to you about it.
Is it a good?
And to remind
A
you,
good-
you feel like you're missing something.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that.
Like you have misplaced something.
Damn, that is not gonna do anything for my anxiety.
In the confusion, I guess, Andy just kind of shuffles over to queue up because she doesn't have a ticket and this is weird anyway, so why not follow ticket rules? So, yeah,
Yeah, so the
she just
ticket
stands
booth,
in line.
clearly it's located at the main entrance. There's a silver statue of a dancing fairy mounted on the top of this like round ticket booth, and it's surrounded by fluttering butterflies. And the booth is decorated with like an animated depiction, like it's magically animated, right? Depiction of the night sky with shooting stars arcing across it regularly. And this elder goblin perched behind the ticket counter.
Of course, it's cool.
he's like he seems to have like a looking glass that he extends to look at people, and something that looks like a horn that he puts to his ears to like and go, huh?
Oh, God.
What did you say? So but like you are like, you know, a few people behind in line, so it's not like a turn. But it seems like some people are paying with coin. But mind you, kid, you have a ticket.
Oh, am I good to just go?
Well, I mean, you see some people have a ticket and they like hand it to the elderly goblin for him to like break off at the end and like give him the entrance, basically.
Oh, but I don't want to lose my ticket.
You can always buy another one.
Oh yeah, wait.
Nice.
Lena, tap in.
I was conveniently already tabbed in.
Yeah.
Nice. Can I just focus to see or hear what exactly the people are paying, and if it seems to be the same for everyone ahead of us?
They seem to pay coin.
How much coin?
Can I see a bunch of coin, or can I guesstimate if they are paying the same or if it seems to change?
No, it's the same amount. I'm just trying to give me a second.
It's 4 platinum.
Basically, now we're sitting this kind of like ushering along Andy. It's probably now the other way around. He's just like transfixed almost by the trees first, but then also like these fucking dragonflies with streamers flying around, like all the impressions. He's got like
giant dragonflies, by the way.
Yep, and he just follows along with Andy as he's just not looking at the goblin because that's the least least impressive thing around here. Not impressive.
The shirt sleeve has been turned to be dragged now.
Yeah, he's just like looking around like, what the fuck?
Because you kind of like looking up, right? Andy's looking forward. Kit is like standing in line with the ticket, chill. Ilana's doing what?
She will follow along behind the others, so she's last in line to make sure her friends are in the right place.
Yeah, so you notice that like a fiery dog is trailing next to Narcillion, and as you're thinking, that looks like a big version of the tiny puppy, he goes like, yeah, that's quite a sight, huh? And for everyone to understand, like basically deep voice, like Matt, deep, right? And also looking up, it's like, that's interesting.
Yeah, this is super interesting. And then he just like does like does the double take again, like, hi.
Oh, Narcillion, you brought your friend.
I think he brought himself. I didn't do anything.
Wait.
Your friend is from the carnival?
Nope.
And he speaks?
Can you speak?
Oh, he always spoke.
Yeah, but we can understand him. Oh, well, we can understand you now. Huh.
He nods and shrugs in a way where like it looks very odd because dogs shouldn't be able to shrug, but kind of shrugs anyway. And he has this like grin, like goofy grin on his face, like quote unquote.
Were you expecting to see us tonight?
Nope.
So you just came to the carnival for a bit of fun?
Oh no, I just found myself here. Like an interesting place, like sort of an overlap place. Yeah. No. Makes sense. I've never been here, but you know.
Do we need a 5th ticket?
Nah.
You sure?
Yeah.
Because if you don't count, then in theory, Kit doesn't count.
Oh no, Kit counts.
Because
she's one of them.
One of what?
Huh?
One of them. One of us.
Huh?
I'm not really here. I'm just sort of here. So.
But I'm really here.
But Kit is really here.
I see.
Am I?
Kit, are you?
I'm gonna experimentally touch my nose. and see if my hand goes through it.
Yeah, you're really here.
One of
And actually, in
One of-
response to that, Marcin will kind of like hold his hand close to Doc to see if he can feel the warmth coming from him.
Oh yeah. He's on fire. He's there.
Yeah, he is there.
Little bastard.
You're also here.
Well, not all of us are the same us, right?
Right.
So I'm me, Kid is Kid. We're sort of the same tree, not the same branch. Right.
Right.
I couldn't be less
No, it's very clear.
Mhm.
Yeah, he nods in satisfaction.
Half the group understands, half the group doesn't.
Yeah, he's super happy with
Yeah.
with what he provided and the level of understanding. It's like, yeah,
Perfect.
perfect.
I've explained plenty.
Well, you totally get it.
Yeah. Yeah, Andy does that thing where she for a second like does a weird thinking pose in front of her face, like the folded up hand into like almost a face palm, but more like covering her mouth, and then just breathes, pinches her nose. Okay. If I focus on this too much, I will spiral. So refocuses on the goblin
And
line.
you would also notice, mostly because they're all your height, but there's an interesting amount of children there.
Mm-hmm.
They all look dirty, malnourished. They all look like street urchins.
Okay.
And they all have tickets in their hands already. The tickets are, by the way, 8 silver for adults and 3 silver for children.
Okay. Seems wild.
Can you say it again? 8 silver had adults and 2 silver for children, you
3.
said?
3.
But it seems like the children fee is waived away if the child doesn't have a ticket.
Also, if the child's by themselves,
Yes. If a child is by themselves and doesn't have money, they just waive it. And, like, have fun. Go in.
Hey.
Kit, Kit steps 2 groups back and hides her ticket and her money. And pretends she's alright.
You're not kids should. So,
also, hang on, we just glazed over something.
Yes.
What do you like, addressing the fire dog? What do you mean I'm like that? What?
oh yeah, we're like distant cousins. Sort of. No, not really related, but like that.
I could be less clear.
He nods.
This does not help.
I don't think it's meant to.
But I'm me. I'm not something else.
Well, you're not like rats.
Right. What? Well, yeah, I have ears and a tail, but
But he didn't say like he said one of them. He didn't mean just him as an animal form in him. He meant something else. But this is just the thread I don't want to follow, and it just refocuses again. But
Well, from my understanding, dog is more like an elemental spirit,
Sort of.
and
Yes.
Kit is sort of like a fey spirit, but tangible.
He doesn't do finger guns, but the way he looks at you, you very much get the impression of finger guns.
But Kit has to pay the ticket price because Kit is actually here.
But Kid is not one of the employees there.
Yeah,
If you don't work for the carnival, you gotta pay the ticket for the carnival.
yeah. Unless you're a kid.
And if you work for the carnival, you work forever for the carnival, unless you don't work for the carnival.
Kit, do you want to give me all your money and take 2 steps back, and then you'll get free entry into the carnival with another ticket?
I have an inkling that might be a terrible idea.
Maybe not in a transitory realm. We try to fuck around.
Do you want to
find
keep
out.
your current? Do you want to keep your current ticket and pay for a new one, or use this one?
It looks like we don't have to pay so much. We have plenty of coin.
Yeah,
Oh.
I'm just asking so that I can take it out in bed. Yeah.
I'll buy a new ticket.
All right.
Our turn?
Okay.
Are you guys? Yeah.
Paying for tickets,
Yeah, we're here.
presumably.
Well, so, close the window.
Andy, since she was the first in queue, is already prepped and first in queue from a friend.
Yeah,
Like,
so he
she's
extends the spine
prepped
glass. You can
silver.
kind of see his eye through the glass on the other side, looking at you. He's like, or like almost like a high chair, right? And he looks at you, and then he looks at Kit behind you, and he's like, "Oh, Lady Kitiara Fizzlethorpe the Fourth, the Grand Duchess of Giggles and Supreme Sovereign of Sarcasm. Welcome back."
Oh, thank you.
I see you've brought some friends.
Ah, indeed, yes.
And suddenly, this old gnome that looked like very daft, very deaf, and very blind, looks at all of you very keenly and has no trouble hearing any of you.
All good friends from another place.
Ah, well. Your Highness, where is it?
Ah, here it is.
Oh, you have one? Last time you didn't have one, but we did solve that little debacle. Let me see. And he, holds out his hand.
She will hand the ticket over.
And he, you know how you pick up a few cards for your play, and then you do that thumb movement where you spread out the cards.
Oh
Into a
yeah,
hand?
the shuffle.
Yeah. So he spreads out the ticket into the exact number you guys need. There's 4
Oh.
tickets.
Okay.
Oh,
I was like,
impressive.
excellent, excellent. I'm glad you could find your ticket again. And then he pushes them together, rips them off, and hands them back to you. So now you guys have 1 ticket each.
There's a tinkling of coin as the silver goes back in a pouch and is pocketed again.
Very quickly.
Mhm.
Thank you.
Well, Your Highness, enjoy.
I shall.
Nice to see you again. And then he turns to the next one with the squints, puts the looking glass, and then the horn. Yeah.
Okay, we'll do a little theatrical bow and then head on in, I guess.
Yeah, lead on, Your Highness.
Grand Duchess of Giggles and what now?
Giggles and sarcasm, I think it was.
Allow me to get you the full title.
Yes, please.
But
Let's see. Lady Kitiara Thistlesong the Fourth, Grand Duchess of Giggles and Supreme Sovereign of Sarcasm.
As you enter, the first thing you will notice, as you're laughing about this silly title, is that the people who seem to be part of the performers, the moment they see Kit, they Your Highness, and bow.
Oh.
And they all seem very delighted to see Kit.
Seems like you've got some friends you didn't tell us about.
But something else you notice, for the people who are highly perceptive,
That's not me.
well, not Alana, yeah, it's true. Anyone 15 above, the colors
Uh-huh.
seem suddenly also way more vivid.
Oh. Someone's gotten into the contrast slider at the fair.
Yeah, someone cranked up the saturation, basically.
That does seem like something I would do.
Yeah.
Oh, this is
Um,
wonderful.
I don't have pictures for every single thing because I realized that like anything I could like try to make would actually just ruin how magical this place looks. So
The theater of imagination.
you guys have little tokens. You can go wherever you want. And we'll take it to the from there. Welcome to the Witchlight Carnival, you guys.
Oh boy.
Okay.
All
Okay.
right,
Oh, boy.
we've seen it. Let's get to the Banshee.
Yeah. Where's this Feywild portal you're speaking of? Skip.
We
skip.
exit and immediately age
Well, I
50
assume
years.
we're at the ticket booth already.
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
at the ticket booth, yeah.
Keep up.
So
Keep up.
immediately to the front of you have like some minor stalls with food and like minor attractions.
Is this in the Pixie Kingdom or just like next to the ticket booth?
The pumpkin, there's a
These-
pumpkin.
Oh
And there's a
yeah, I
giant
see. With
pumpkin.
the giant banana on top.
Not a
Pumpkin
giant banana
banana.
on top. What the fuck?
Mm,
Yeah, it is next,
Yeah.
next to it. Giant banana.
there is,
Yeah,
yeah.
but the pumpkin is here.
Yeah, I know, but it's all food.
Yeah.
So you've
It's
got
like fruit
pumpkin, like a red onion, you've got what looks like a peach and a banana. So these are clearly the fruit stands.
Everything's food if you try hard enough.
Why is there an onion among fruit?
Why not?
Well, there's pumpkin and onion, which is vegetable, isn't it? So
Just bite right into it.
there you go, Judge. Some people like onions.
Caramelized onions?
Yeah, maybe.
Mm.
Lemon onions.
What
Yeah,
is
yeah.
directly in front of us? Calliope. And also, is Narcillion paying attention to
It's an
of,
organ. Oh.
any of
To
the
any of-
flowers?
Yeah. A calliope is an organ.
Okay.
It's basically a card and there's like
Yeah,
a
I know
giant
from
organ.
Magnus.
Yeah. It's
Very
set
nice
on top.
heart-shaped flowers.
And it's like that's the music you're hearing. It's like it's playing this music and just wandering around and the music kind of echoes and ripples through the entire carnival.
Is that a toy bee or
Mhm.
is that a bee that's been impaled on a unicorn?
What?
Yeah. He's in Philly.
No, it's like you have
Decoration.
sculptures like decorations, yes.
Yeah. Just checking.
But the carnival
Okay.
is full of people,
Oh.
right?
Yeah.
Oh, and there's a lost and found directly to our right.
Oh, have you lost 3 inches?
And
kid?
you had at the ticket booth, by the way, you had like folded pamphlets where you can like unfold it for free.
Yes,
pick it
please.
up,
A
and it
map,
looks like
you
this
know?
map, yeah.
Amazing. Okay, so if we all
And
lose
you
each
have
other,
never
we
seen paper. You have never seen paper like this because it's like shiny paper.
Uh-huh.
You know,
Oh.
like in modern days, you would like print a pamphlet on, glossy paper. Yeah.
So I'm doing the
Oh,
sensible
where were we
thing.
meeting?
at the Lost and Found, right? Lost property?
Okay, yeah, makes
Want
sense.
to split
Makes
the
sense.
party already?
No, it just if we
If
get
we get
separated.
If we get
Lost.
split up.
Meet at Lost
Yeah.
and Found, because that makes
Yeah.
sense.
Just trying to get a little bit of clarity here. Like Narcillin looks like still like wild-eyed, just like around like what the fuck's going on.
Okay. Okay. What's the goal here?
Well, I need to
Because
find...
if I take one more step inside and I don't know our goal, then I'm gonna get lost.
First of all,
It's immediately.
a GM question for all of you. How does everyone feel right now?
Perplexed.
Overwhelmed and in need of a goal, because otherwise she's gonna go hog wild.
Given everything that's happened up until this point, and having read a lot of the different names of things on this piece of paper, Lana's somewhat excited.
Kid, you rummaging through your pockets trying to find what the fuck you lost. You guys can see, like, you distracted for a moment, but even like after that moment, like it kind of draws your attention. That just kid is like just patting herself down, looking into her backpack.
Do you need to go to the lost and found?
Matt,
Kid?
Oh, he's muted.
Oh, his delivery might have showed up. He did warn me.
Okay.
Like, okay, Matt.
I'm back. Sorry, my monitor just arrived and I had to
Yeah.
put my password.
All good.
All good.
Alright. Perfectly fine.
What did I miss?
You're patting yourself down because you look like you've lost something.
Oh, and we all agreed to, if we split up or get lost, to meet at Lost and Found.
Oh yeah, and you guys have like 3 pamphlets, like folded, that you can pick up at the ticket booth. That basically gives you the overview of this map. You can see it on the screen.
I'm immediately going
Is
to go
it-
to the Lost and Found booth because I've lost 3 inches.
Also, another question because of the writing. Is it in a mother language as well, or is it in another language?
It is. You read it in your mother language, yes.
Okay, interesting.
Except for the people who actually can read Sylvan, it's written in Sylvan,
Ooh, it's written in Sylvan.
but enchanted so you can understand it. It's like it comes like with a comprehend language spell built in.
Ooh.
The other thing that you would also notice is that all the writing is very child-proof. Like big, clear, bright, colorful letters.
Love letters, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is either like a massive children trap or children wonderland.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm already keeping an eye out for where the fuck the other children are going, but
Oh,
yeah.
it's like
Okay,
kids
do you-
laughter, they're running around, eating candy, you know.
yeah, more in case of if they're leaving.
They are not leaving
But anyway,
the carnival.
That's another topic. That's why I'm saying Andy needs to go.
Okay, so
I'm going hog wild.
So maybe we all go to the Lost and Found, so we know where it is. And Kit, you've seen you've lost something already.
Indeed. I feel like I've lost my inches.
We know that already.
But
So,
something else, something that's in your pockets, or I don't know. That...
Yeah, Kit, you, just to clarify, Matt, you don't feel like you lost the fringes. You lost something, you don't know what. Right. You're missing something, but it's not the 3 inches. The 3 inches, you all the children. But you're missing something else.
I got a good bargain from that 3 inches then, got it.
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
Heading to the lost property then.
Yep.
And just Alana's doing her best to keep her eyes on all of her friends as they walk through here.
Cat will 100% as well be walking a bit more stately, you know, like upright back.
Mm-hmm.
That
You get a
kind of.
token. You get a token that you can move, by the way, on the bottom.
Do I?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So that's where we,
Yeah, Narcissus is also just like keeping an eye on dog, but
Oh, by the way, I
not
didn't
really like.
adjust the distances. The distances are completely nonsensical. Don't pay attention to it.
Yeah.
That tracks.
Makes sense.
Yeah,
Makes
it's not distance doesn't really matter here. Neither does time.
No, observe
more
as I
curious
set up
about
a 100-meter sprint.
More curious about the top left of the pamphlet.
So as you pass the Calliope, by the way, there's a merry tune spilling from the instrument on the back of a brightly painted wagon. A monkey wearing a cloak covered with buttons turns a handle at the wagon's rear, sending music into the air from rows of golden whistles. As you watch a goblin dressed in a ladybug toddles up to you, rattling a tin cup. He looks a bit grumpy.
Andy peeks into every single food booth. She doesn't buy anything, but she peeks inside.
Oh,
Well,
wait.
no way.
If you're looking
Yeah, I
at
rolled with them safe.
So as you're peeking it, like, yeah, basically you're like at the critical mark right now, right? So there's no way you can actually pass any booth without it actually being interesting, right? They have like blue frosted cupcakes. They have candied apples on a stick that are sparkling. They have Euphoria cookies.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
They're saucer-sized cookies dusted with particles of fairy dragon Euphoria gas.
Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah, they make you Super happy. Right?
You had me at cookies.
They have evening berry wine. They have fairy bell nectar. They have pixie tarts. They have sugar glazed button mushrooms. They have trees up lollipops. They have all kinds of very weird and interesting and colorful candy and savory stuff. It's like, oh my god, this is so great.
Is
I
there
heard
any
wine
way
in there.
of like prices? Are the prices put anywhere or?
So some of the stalls sell sweets and snacks and drinks for 1 ticket punch. And a customer can buy a snack served on a large flower petal or a beverage served in a fist-sized snail shell. Basically, 1 ticket punch a piece.
Okay.
And if you remember, the tickets have like
8 punches.
Yeah.
On them.
8 punches.
I'm saving my punches.
Yeah, I'm saving my punches.
Mm-hmm.
I'm buying some wine.
We're gonna be dragging Lady Kitty around.
well, they take your highness, welcome back, welcome back. They greet you very merrily. Some of them address you by yet another title.
Oh, please. Please pick another one.
Yeah, Her Royal Highness Lady Kit Fiddlesong Grand. No, wait, that was the same one. Lady Guitar Fiddler, ruler of Radiant Roses and Duchess of Delightful Decanters.
That's
Here's a
weird.
decanter for you. They punch the hole and they pour you the wine in a snail shell.
Why, thank you ever so much. And Kit will...
How big are those?
God, yeah, we are tiny, aren't we? Yeah.
Well, it's however big you are, it's your head size.
Oh,
You basically get like adjusted to you, right?
I love it.
Yeah.
And Kit,
Fucking hell.
this is the closest you ever got to the taste you have been looking for all your life. It's not quite there. It's very fucking close.
Oh,
And it's a
I'm
sweet,
gonna
non-alcoholic drink. All the alcoholic sounding stuff is actually non-alcoholic. Everything is childproof.
Mm-hmm.
However, the placebo effect.
I mean, the euphoria cookie is like full of making you euphoric, right? But not like in a dangerous way. It's just that they make you really feel good. Like,
You have Fey Dragon and MDMA mixture.
so yeah. And after the food booths, you walk past the Calliope.
Oh, I love it. The music's so cheery.
Yeah. You stopping to look at it, or are you just continuing to the Lost and Found?
Continuing around to the Lost and Found.
Okay.
And when they shake the tin at her, she'll apologise and say she's lost her pouch. Hence why she's heading to the Lost and Found.
So you lie. Roll me deception thing.
What could possibly go wrong? Hey, it's not bad.
Never mind.
What is in the cup that they're shaking?
Coins of all
Just-
kinds. Like, you have some Neverwinter coins, some Waterdeep coins, some Triboar coins.
Some Imperial Eagles.
Is it in the amount of silvers, coppers, golds? Which is
Yeah,
around
there's like
this?
various.
Okay.
It's
Yeah.
mostly like
There's
coppers, right?
Nursery will take out just 4 silver pieces and put them in the can.
There was a moment where, like, almost like the carnival itself was hesitating to believe, but then, like, believed her. The colors flickered, like, not flickered, like, slightly went muter, but then when you dropped the coin into the cup, they went right up again.
Since my attention span is currently an 8, I also stopped by the Calliope, I don't know, Calliope, and tip 2 silver after a bit of listening.
Well, since you're stopping there, the monkey will, like, lean towards you, and he has, like, this, like, coat with, like, all sorts of, like, different buttons, right? That are clearly not part as in, like, functional, but more like, you know how somebody would, like, wear, like, 20,000 pins on their clothing? He's wearing buttons that are stitched on.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, and he leans towards you, like, spare a button if you please. I'll sew it next to all of these. I offer nothing in its place, besides a smile upon my face.
Oh, I don't really have any loose buttons. Sorry.
Oh, that's alright. He speaks,
yeah,
by the way.
sorry.
That's like, you have a speaking.
If any come loose before I leave, I will give you one.
Excellent! Does anyone else give him buttons?
I haven't got any buttons.
Do I have any buttons to give?
Yeah, you have, like, I mean, they're stitched to your clothing, but yeah, you have buttons.
There's always a non-essential button somewhere. I will locate it, rip it off, and donate it to the monkey
Knowing
man.
kids, you probably have, like, spare buttons sewn onto the inside of your frock, because they know you very well.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
It's a satchel of loose buttons, yeah.
Well, because kids is, like, always, like, in the underbrush and hunting things and stuff, and, like,
Yeah.
you know, buttons get ripped, like...
I'm sure Lady Kitiara, the grand holder of buttons, can spare a button.
What does the button look like?
Oh, you know, I like to imagine it's one of those, like, not bone buttons, but you know that kind of like color and texture. It's like the pale white,
Ash or birch wood.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, like fashioned from like a light wood or
No, yeah.
something such. Okay,
And
we'll hand
he's-
it over.
He's very delighted. And he will profoundly thank you with a bright smile on his face. And then stitch it very deftly to his frock.
And then Kit will make her way over to the goblin and rummage around in a couple of pouches and give him 3 copper, 1 silver, and 5 gold.
Wow. That's a lot of money.
That's all right. I'm doing it to make my numbers even.
I did the same with my silver, yeah.
There we go.
Anyway, you make your way to the lost and found?
Yep.
Well,
A slight stray, and then I follow.
there's like a bunch of people around you, so you gotta be careful because, like, you know, you might actually get lost in the crowd. It's really full.
They're sticking to each other and like see Andy is wandering, so Nursing will kind of just do the same thing as before, just like hand on shoulders, like, come on.
So outside the lost property is a large feline creature with midnight blue fur. It has a pair.
Warning for Lena.
Oh yeah.
Oh?
Is it on? Can you see it?
Yeah, yep.
Okay, cool.
All I could see was Alana because my mouse is over her token.
Oh, that's pretty.
It has a pair of tentacles extending from its shoulders and wears fake butterfly wings on them. And hanging from its whole collar is a small wooden cat. And like even like at a distance, you can smell like it smells like there's a sweet smell coming from the keg. And the creature is roughhousing with a girl and 2 young boys, and one boy squeals again, while the other hangs on to the creature's neck. So from what you can see, it's like, well, you would not. I don't think you would actually recognize what this would be. No, none of you. Like, I don't think you would have ever even heard stories. You know of big black cats in the Neverwinter Woods, right? But none with 6 legs and
Tentacles
and tendrils on their back. And none of them wearing fairy costumes for sure.
Clearly, we haven't had many very good books.
But as you're watching, like the little girl kind of reaches beneath its head and kind of gives it some scratches behind the ear, and then like holds a little cup to one side of the barrel, and from a spigot like fills up some, sweet-looking liquid, and then slurps it in the way where like she has like traces of it on her nose and upper lip.
A good drink.
So, what do you?
Kid's the one who's lost something.
Oh yeah, it's well, unless the cat's talking to us, I assume we're just gonna
It
go.
does talk because it talks to the children.
Oh.
For the people again who speak Sylvan, it speaks in Sylvan, but anyone can understand it.
Oh. Cat will approach and give it a small wave.
It
Oh.
gives you like, it looks like one of those like old. It has like definitely seen some battle. There's like scars across its face, right?
Oh.
It's very tolerant with the kids. You know how sometimes big daddy lions sit there while the little kittens are like climbing all over it, and they kind of like
yeah.
grumpily tolerate it.
Yeah.
But yeah, he it looks at you.
Oh, I thought there was more come. Hello. Is this the lost and found? Yes.
Yes, Your Highness.
Ah, thank you. I believe I have lost something, and I feel like, well, this is the best place to look.
Well, some things go missing from the Witchlight Carnival and never come back.
I take it that
And before
may
he can
mean...
say anything more, one of the older of the 2 boys, which are like climbing all over it, picks up a mirrored ball from the lost property wagon, and in a sudden moment, like of, it looks, even with you knowing it for a few seconds, it kind of looks almost out of place. The outburst of anger, it like, the cat snatches the ball back with a snarl and a flick of its tentacle, and causing that kid to screech and run away. And the cat is like,
You terrified the poor boy.
it was not on purpose. Children must not touch things that do not belong to them. I can't leave here. I have to watch the other kids. I'm kind of like, I look after the children who got lost in the carnival and are waiting for their guardians, parents, whoever. And I have here, like, and you, like, one of the shoulders, like, starting to pull, like, the little girl is, like, starting to pull on the ear. They're not And he's like, kind of like squinting one eye. Can't leave these two, or they will get lost as well. Could you find the other one? His name is Vero.
Wero. If I see him again, I will make sure that he doesn't see you as a terrifying creature. And send him back here.
He looks like a very guilty kitten.
It's alright. If I see him, I will direct him. Kit will give a little theatrical bow and then
He
head
gives like a
off.
bow in turn. Just before like the squealing girl just basically jumps onto his head and then climbs onto his back and like, basically does riding motions. It's like,
As someone who doesn't do well with children, I understand him completely.
yeah. They are just treating it like a giant kitty cat. That, like,
Well, where to next? I sip from my conch or my snail shell of delicious non-alcoholic wine.
Well, it's
Oh,
a
don't you
giant-
need to go to the Lost and Found?
Well, no,
It's just the
you
loss
just
of
said that some things don't get found. It's a giant.
I didn't understand anything, so
Okay.
Well, the things that I've lost are likely not here, so we enjoy the carnival.
okay.
I assume it was in Sylvan, but we understand it in our own tongue.
yes, yeah.
So everyone.
Oh, I thought
understands
you said.
it.
I thought you said. Okay. No, I misunderstood. I
The
thought you
people
said.
who speak Sylvan understand it as Sylvan,
Yeah.
but otherwise you will understand what they say. It's just like, it's comprehend languaging it. But the people who do speak Sylvan just hear Sylvan because the cat is speaking in Sylvan.
My bad.
All good. I mean, the poster just says this is a giant figure 8, so I figure we walk the figure 8. We've kind of already started going in one direction. Dragonfly rides is next.
Yes.
Sounds terrifying.
Sounds amazing.
Yeah, maybe. I'm also curious about what the timeline of the fair is, because at the start there are welcome gifts. Halfway through the night there's the big top extravaganza, and then
Oh yeah, you
at
got
the
like little treats. It's like, candies and lollipops,
Okay.
Hmm.
And the
I
end
forgot to
of the
say that,
night
yeah.
is the crowning of the Witchlight Monarch.
Yeah.
Whatever that means.
I mean, you don't have the time thingy. That's for me more to track.
No, but it's on the piece of paper.
Yeah, no. Yeah, sure. Yes.
We know at some point there's a big top extravaganza,
Yeah.
right? So it doesn't.
So I figure
sounds like we don't want to miss that.
From the background drawing, it indicates it's from dusk till dawn.
Yeah. But I figure if we walk the figure 8 and do the stuff around the top, that'll get us to the big top at roughly halfway through, which is when the big top extravaganza happens. And then we can do the bottom half of the figure 8. And,
Sure,
and
yeah.
find
Yeah.
out where this portal is in the meantime.
And because apparently we need to do something to gain access to it, or
Yeah, or pay for access, or whatever it is. Or maybe it was just pay to get into the carnival and then you've got access. I don't know. But anyway, I think Dragonflight rides next.
You have like a whole bunch of small stalls in between as well.
Yes, we do. I'm sure Andy will look in every single one of them. So
Very much true.
Andy's in front.
And-
And she can walk to
Yeah.
the stalls that she wants to walk to, and the rest of us can follow.
we push her like forwards if she gets stuck to somewhere too long.
And whatever is the welcoming gift, you said some candy and something. She's already got it.
It's already gone.
It's already gone.
Yeah.
Same though.
It's just like that
Like,
cat
this
that
is-
crunches its food. Just
This is the first proper sugar candy in a while for them, I assume, since sugar candy is,
Yeah, sugared candy. Probably the
That's
first
a
rare
sugar candy we've had in years.
Yeah.
So we're going
So
straight
what
over the
what about are
bridge.
these little booths?
And what's
Also,
this?
like you have like
mirror?
in between, they're like you have these like little attractions in between the food stalls, right? You have like an Almirage, ring toss, for example, which is let me show you actually.
Image popping up.
Yeah, wait.
Warning me now.
Hmm. Thank you for the warning.
Mm-hmm.
Aww.
Oh,
That's adorable.
I love it.
I know I'm nowhere near good enough to play this game, so I won't even try.
However,
Are these also ticket costs to
yeah,
participate?
it's a punch, right, for each of them. And if you like walk past one of the like kind of like carnival people, you know, the carnies, call out, "This Almirage is no mirage. Adorn its form with 2 or 3 rings to win a prize."
So he kind of just looks at Kit like.
I feel like
Out-
you would be the best at this particular game.
out of curiosity, is there a plushie of the Almirage as a prize?
Yeah, that would be adorable, honestly.
I mean, it is like, you know, how you would expect in a real carnival. Like all the prizes are like hung up there. There's like all sorts of like really interesting trinkets. It kind of reminds you of like the cupcake you have in your pouch. Like there's some very weird things. But there's also like the standard plushies. I mean, standard plushies. I want to say that the prizes are more akin to a modern carnival, which is very weird to you guys, right?
Yeah.
Oh, so they're rip-off prices.
Well, no, it's a punch for a prize.
But like you're
Big
not
way.
really a plushie is not really a thing in the medieval age,
Oh,
right?
right. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you see all these like adorable stuffed animals that are like clearly cute versions of normal animals, but like in a very cute variations of that. And like some of them are small, some of them are like as big as Kit.
Oh. Is
Yeah.
there a kit,
Yeah.
is there a kit-sized Almirage?
There is a kid-sized Almirage. Yeah.
I'm stamping
my God.
I'm stamping a ticket.
Yeah, that's as big as me too. Yeah, fucking
Yeah.
yeah.
So the Almirage, if you watch the game for a moment, teleports around on a tabletop, making it actually hard to score a success. Each participant gets 3 rings, and you need to roll to make a successful. So let me do the require roll thing. I think it justifies it here. You know what? I'm gonna give you a dexterity. Ring number 1.
Wait, hang on, I need to check a thing real quick. Where's my... never mind.
Ooh, nice.
That's 1 success. It's like you watch Kit like following the bamfing bunny, and it's
Yeah.
like kind of like
Anticipating the next
anticipating
move.
because like she's a natural hunter, right?
Mm.
And like she basically tosses it before it even appears, and it like appears into the ring, and the ring like there's like a moment where like my lord, and then like no, it gets caught on the horn and like clutters around, and you hear like people like children around like yeah, you know.
Hey.
Ilana will briefly clap and say, "Well done, your highness."
I will graciously bow.
I attempt a curtsy back. Don't know what a curtsy is or how it works, but attempt it.
Aww.
Ooh,
The second
yeah.
one, you just mistime it slightly. Like it scrapes across the and kind of like hits the side of the horn and bounces off. You were a bit too impatient. Like if you would have had like hesitated like a split second, you would have made it. And then one more.
No.
A second. And you make it a second time, and the cheer, and the kind of goes, excellent, Your Highness. You may choose one thing.
Whoa.
Kid-sized
what-
Almirage plushie.
Well, actually, like, no, it's actually, no, sorry, it's not choosing. You are allowed to get a prize at random, one prize, because you did 2 rings. You could have chosen with 3 rings, but you didn't do the 3 rings. Damn. And you get, give me a second.
Gonna be intently eyeing the Almirage plushie.
I'll be right back.
You get this.
Ooh.
Oh. Oh, I like that.
You may add it to your Feywild trinkets, because it's a Feywild trinket.
Oh. Let's see. How do I do that? It's been so long since I've added any Feywild trinkets.
I'll just like do a plus and just type it in. I will correct it later. And make sure that you have like a proper picture on it and everything.
How do I actually...
You have to click the cog at the top left of your sheet to edit. There's like a spanner in a toggle button, top left.
To add it to the pouch?
Oh, to add it to the pouch.
Sorry, I'll just add
You have to add it to your sheet in
You have to
your
add it to your
inventory
sheet
and then
and
drag
then
and drop it into
drag
your
it.
pouch.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
bit.
Let's see.
Oh my shortcuts!
There we go. Feel free to continue while I add this.
Oh, it's fine. I was looking for a shortcut as well.
Alana will clap when you get your prize.
Yeah, Ket will happily show it off.
Ooh, very interesting.
It's an odd little thing, but I like it.
It certainly is. Heading on toward the dragonfly rides, or are there some more booths on the way?
I mean, it's I want to space out the small games, but it's like mostly food.
Yeah.
I don't wanna cram all the small games because there's like 6 of them.
Yeah. So you've
Yeah,
got like
I guess
3,
we go to the...
3 on the half at the top and 3 on the half at the bottom.
Yeah, just let me remove the Almirage from this
We go
page.
towards the rides.
Oh
And
I am not gonna have any ticket points left after this.
No, I
Well,
think that's kind of the point.
You
of
have
it.
plenty.
You've still got, yeah, you've still got 6 to go.
Well, doesn't Kid have 2 tickets?
No, it was the same ticket.
Ah, okay.
And,
I will be
and
right
it was
back. I've
spread
just been
out.
shouting for food.
All good. It was spread out into 4 tickets for 1 each.
Oh, right. Gotcha.
so, is Lena still here?
She had to step away from it.
Okay,
So
then I'll give it a moment then.
Yep.
Sorry, I'm back.
All good.
Nah, had to step away too. So.
Alright, what did I miss? A copper coin?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what Kit
Yep.
won for getting 2 out of 3.
Oh,
And
interesting.
there's 6 games in total, mini games in between. So there's going to be like 3 around the top and 3 around the bottom ish, because she
Yeah.
wants to space them out. And the rest of the booths are kind of like food booths and stuff.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And like knickknacks and stuff. That there's no prizes shown, by
Yeah.
the way.
Yeah.
But you will notice that some people are just like, oh look, I have one shiny thing. Can you give me the other shiny thing for that?
Yeah. Trading, bartering
Yeah.
and stuff.
Oh,
yeah,
okay. Mm-hmm.
So as you approach the dragonfly rides,
Do you
you
want to
see.
wait for Matt?
Oh yeah, you're right.
Because
He's back almost.
he's just bringing food, I think.
He's
Or
settling
he's,
down.
or he's eating food at the moment.
Yeah.
One of the two.
So kid of him.
Mhm.
I return. I apologize.
All good. Food is important. So, as you approach the dragonfly rides,
Mhm.
you see huge lily pads resting on the surface of a pool, glistening. And I have to like just stop here because like you have noticed the river that you have stepped over. Narcillian, like if you get close to the water is weird. You know how sometimes in a theater, if they're trying to simulate water, they are like using like blue ribbons?
Yeah.
Oh,
It kind of looks like the entire water thing is made of blue ribbons. But if you touch it, it's wet. It like feels like you can like, you know, it's at the same time water and it isn't.
Mm-hmm. That's super strange.
So, but that's also like the whole lake is like has this like huge lily pads resting on the surface of a pool of glistening with like phosphorescent algae. It looks like it was painted basically. And you have those like giant dragonflies use the lily pads as landing platforms, buzzing loudly overhead with wings. And the wings, now that you like see them closer, like they reflect the light like stained glass windows, right? And they all like a light briefing to drop off and pick up excited passengers from the lily pads. And near the entrance, a small smiling tree turns your way, beckons you over, and a red scroll clings to its leafy canopy, eyeing you suspiciously. And by the way, I'm about to pop a picture again, Lena.
Thank you. Ooh.
oh, that's cool.
That's very cool.
And he's like, Your Highness! Your Highness! It's on!
Hello.
Hi! He keeps waving.
She'll wave back.
He's like holding out his hands like, Bring it home! Bring it home!
Oh, is this a hug? I'm going in.
It's just a bag. the squirrel's like chittering at you, like it goes away and like, you know, ruffling its nose. But you get like as he wraps his arms around you, you can hear like the cracking of the tree.
Oh, I love that sound.
And you brought
Dang.
friends! Oh, you must introduce me!
Indeed. Here's Alana. Here's Lion. Here's Andy.
Oh, bring it home! Bring no. He holds up his arms.
Knowing what happened with the shimmer before, Alana goes in for a very brief, light hug.
Yeah, it's like, he's not moving very fast, so like once you're like kind of in, you're kind of a little bit trapped until he like lets you go because like, tree.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
I will definitely hug this tree.
But
This is my chance.
It's a very soft bark. It's like almost like he's a young tree, like a baby tree.
The sapling.
Yeah, sapling.
Mhm.
Yes, he's a trend sapling. But he's very almost childlike in his demeanor. Again, very sapling.
Noticing a theme.
Yeah.
I also go in for the hug. Why not?
Oh yeah, he hugs you and pats you on the back. Hello. Oh, you come to ride the dragonfly?
Or
Absolutely.
It would be one ticket punch.
How high do they fly?
Very high.
It's like Narcina looks scared, but he also looks excited in some way. He just looks at Dog and then it's like...
Over the rainbow, so high.
Yeah. Andy for a second just looks at the sky to see how high the dragonflies fly.
They're
And
flying. It looks perfect. Again, everything here is child-proof. It looks precarious, but like if you look closer, you see that they're very careful not to like risk, especially if the passenger is a kid. They kind of they're flying in a lazy figure eight around the carnival thoroughfare at about like usually 20 feet. Sometimes they go a bit higher, but usually they keep it at like 20 feet.
Okay. 20 feet height?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. Let me just see.
Ilana punches her ticket.
She's feeling brave today. Okay.
I mean, how...
Just as you're about to like step up, right? You kind of have to like walk on. He's like ushers you to it. Just go down the dock, pick a lily pad. One of them will come and pick you up. Are you amused? Yeah. Sorry. For context, Chris sees me waving my arm like branches the entire time. Yeah. So he finds it really hilarious. Yeah. But just about like Ilana, are you like punching it out and then stepping out immediately, or are you waiting for your friends first?
Punching and stepping through the archway.
Yeah.
And then almost looking back as if to dare her friends to follow.
Yeah. Okay. So who's else punching out?
Yeah, for sure.
I knew Kip would go straight through.
Don't get another chance. Like Narcina seems to like hype himself up and then punches his card and goes through.
So
There's like at least like a handful of attempts where she takes a step and goes rocks back. Takes a step and like after 5 times of that she just goes for it.
You'll never get another opportunity like this again.
Yeah, come on. What are chances you're gonna get to fly?
On the back of the giant dragonfly.
Exactly.
Been practicing for
You would not believe your eyes. 100 million fireflies.
yes.
let's go.
Yeah, totally. Just a second. I clicked away something. Way too many things here. Oh my god. So just as you're about to like basically get your first ride, there's shouts of alarm erupting from a nearby lily pad. A giant dragonfly has just taken off prematurely, what seems, with a patron on its back, like a middle-aged dwarf with a bright blue beard. It kind of sits unfastened in his harness. And it looks like something spooked the dragonfly.
Mm-hmm.
Because Now, Cillian, you know how, like, dragonflies, they kind of buzz around generally, but these seem very controlled. And it took off in a way that they take off, like, when you usually, like, approach them and spook them. Like, you know, it looked that way.
Okay. And he's, like, already, like, taking off into the air?
Yeah, it's taking off into the air, but you can roll me a perception check to see what spooked it.
I will. These rolls are fucked.
Throw the dice in a dice jail.
Yep.
Yeah, it's time to change your dice skin.
But you can use animal handling check to try and calm it down because it's currently like bucking wildly.
Yes.
And because the dwarf is not strapped in yet, he might actually fall off and hurt himself.
Oh, no, that's not okay. I will definitely try to calm it down while maybe the others look at what scared it away.
Yeah.
An elf walking a dwarf.
Fuck my life.
I was about to say you have an
Yeah.
advantage.
Okay. That helps.
It might not. Oh, it does.
Yay! Finally, above a 15.
Well, the saving throws have been good. The checks, not so much. Yeah.
So as you kind of step forward instinctively to try to calm down this oversized dragonfly, you kind of halfway through realize, wait a second, I have no idea how to talk to dragonflies.
Everything here speaks her language now.
Yeah,
Depending
but
on the timing of the dwarf, Andy will not even go for now.
I meant
Depending on the timing.
Nestilian is used to handling animals, not insects.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Insects have usually a way more base intelligence of like not the same nervous system. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And as Nestilian kind of like steps forward, he kind of realizes like, oh fuck, like what body language would actually appeal to a dragonfly. And at that point, Dog, like very nonchalantly goes like, well, you tell me this and you do that. And it starts like helping you from the side, basically. Very like, oh yeah, well duh, you do this, right?
First you get sugar, then you get water.
Yeah,
And they
yeah,
have none.
basically. And you manage to calm it down. You know, and calm it down enough for the dwarf to like, like strap himself in and then like to take off proper like control. And as that happens, you also notice that the colors become even more vivid around you, and kind of everyone seems a bit more cheerful. Why are you like that? The carnival movement up.
The carnival will remember this.
Yep.
He's squinting
Uh,
at me now.
Since the timing of Andy hesitating before moving in, I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the dragonfly would have had that mess up before Andy punched in, so she's not crossing through.
Very fair.
Yeah.
Okay.
She had initial spur of bravery, and then shit happened, and now it's a no.
Nope.
I tried to calculate this risk, and no, fate immediately proved me wrong.
However, you know how when we're afraid our perception is a bit higher? Roll me a perception check.
Mm.
Damn.
You will realize that in the moment before you got spooked, or like basically moments after, almost like a bit like away behind the bush, you could see. Let me show you the picture actually.
Picture time.
Picture
Picture
time.
time.
Picture time.
This creature
Oh.
in a bush. And kind of like you couldn't pick up what the words were because it was like out of hearing range, but it was clearly whispering at the dragonfly. And then it got spooked. And then it quickly scurried away. And you kind of lost track of where it went. But
Yeah,
there was
I
clearly
turned
some
to the
mischief
tree.
going on.
Yeah, I turned to the tree. I just, hi, sorry, I just wanted to say, did you see what happened just now with the dragonfly? What did,
Well, yeah, no.
yeah, no, apparently, this dwarf went to his ride and the dragonfly got spooked and he almost fell off, but my friend, dealt with that.
Oh no! Oh no, that's
But also,
terrible! Oh no, and he kind of sways
Yeah.
from side to side, and the whole tree crown sways with him.
yeah, and I just saw there was some, I don't know, a bird, raven, person that spooked the dragonfly. I don't know if that's. I just figured that since I think you're an employee here, right? So you should know that someone is intentionally spooking
Oh no!
the dragonflies.
But it couldn't possibly be one of us.
I don't know if it's one of.
What did they look like?
Well, it was I described what I saw. So it was a dragon. Well, no, a black bird person, raven or crow. I'm not sure. Really, dressed in blue, sort of like stringy more robes, and had like pale off-whitish like wings. Sort of like, yeah. I don't know if they were attached or
but
anything.
that means it's one of us because we all have little. I have blue. He kind of turns.
Yeah, very pretty wings.
Yeah,
These were like
pretty.
off-whitish with like brownish dots and like details. Like I don't know if that was part of your
Oh.
experience or anything, but
We are
yeah.
all one big happy family here. I can't believe that one of us did this. You know,
Alright.
Mr. Witch and Mr. Light are the Carnival's originalness, you know, but they're not even from the Fable. But it matters not because we're one happy family. Huh? He got
Okay.
a talk. Yeah,
If
there's nothing
The
Mr. Light likes more
feeling.
than smiling faces. If the Carnival's happy, he's happy.
the fucking cold sweat I just got when you you said that line.
One big happy family.
Why would you ever want to leave?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Is that anything to worry about, or
Oh,
I just don't
I
want?
would worry about it. Like, the Carnival can't run without Mr. Witch's pocket watch. I hope he never loses it. That will be terrible. It would never happen.
Wow.
Okay.
In business, we call this foreshadowing.
Yeah, over the arch. Without passing through over the arch, I just tell the others, keep an eye out on a bird person spooking the dragonflies. I just don't want you guys to fall
Got it.
off. Yeah. Have fun. Be careful.
The squirrel is squinting at you. Andy.
I shrug at the squirrel.
Yeah, that's not something you hear very often.
Just trying to help.
It like gets up into the crown of the tree and you get like wah! And it disappears
Okay.
into the ground.
All right. Yeah. Just wringing my hands, watching the other thing do their thing.
Okay. Okay. So the people flying around. Let me. Oh my god! I have way too many windows open. I swear. Okay. Blah blah blah. Okay. So you can try to direct your dragonfly. By the way, if you want to slide to a certain specific way. Otherwise, it will just do like a figure 8 over the carnival, and then come back to lily pad.
I'm going to take the opportunity to scout the entire carnival by going over the figure 8
Yeah.
and then coming back to land without trying to direct it anywhere special. Can we see the palace from here?
No.
Can we see anything remotely like a portal whilst we're flying?
No, you have a bunch of tents. So if there's a portal, it's probably one of the tents.
Okay. So nothing to do with the standing stones next to the carousel.
No, they're just decoration.
Nothing at all. Oh, I have felt the same.
Yeah, fine. In that case, just do a figure 8, right?
Okay. Anyone wants to direct their dragonfly?
I'm feeling overconfident.
Yeah.
Oh,
Roll an
let's
animal
go.
handling check. With advantage because you have dog riding with you.
Amazing. I need it.
Yeah. Yeah, so where do you want to direct it to?
Oh, just like I want to go. Just like first, he's like very cautious, but like he seems to be enjoying it and getting the hang of it. So I kind of like want to just get a little bit higher.
Yeah.
And I'm assuming like all around the carnival, like there's just this thick mist, like as in.
There's
on
this
the map.
big mist, yes, and the sky is a skybox. Because if you get high enough, you can actually see the surface. Like, you know, the river is ribbons.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like fabric.
Oh, that's very weird.
You're no longer in Kansas.
Yep.
You ever seen Cabin in the Woods?
Nope. I think I just want to kind of like follow along the river, so a little bit outside of the area.
Yeah, the river looks definitely like it was like put in place because it very conveniently moves around the entire thing.
Yeah. And actually, once
And
I
you
get
can
like a
see
little.
like swan, like giant swan, like pulling what looks to be like very ornate boats. Like around the carnival.
If I'm flying around, can I try to like then go a little bit lower and see if I can spot this kid that ran away from the tiger, panther, or whatever it was, displacer beast?
Okay. Roll me a perception check.
In amongst the 700 other kids.
You actually do spot him. As you
Don't doubt my elfin eyes.
over this part.
Well, tell me
Yeah.
in dragonflies.
You
Which part can you? Oh yeah.
All of
Okay, I see.
illusions.
There.
you see him running after the other child into the Hall of Illusions.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna land this thing there, and like so basically like because that's around the figure 8, then there's a will turn like back around here
Mm-hmm.
and then go back to the paths.
Okay.
And
Yes.
land, and as he gets off, he's like breathing heavy because it still took some out of him.
And also, who has seen the new June movies?
I need to see it.
I still need to see it also.
Does anyone remember the Dragonfly helicopters from the trailer?
Yeah.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
makes that
yeah.
sound because it's really huge. Like you're riding a really huge insect, so like the of the wings is like quite audible,
Ooh.
right? And you can feel the vibrations in the saddle as you're riding them. So by the time you land, your knees are wobbly. So it takes you like a few moments to like readjust to walking on firm ground.
Mm-hmm.
But otherwise, you land safely. You get out of the harness. You're safe and sound.
Yep.
Yep.
Nothing to worry about.
Nothing to worry about.
That was something.
That was an experience.
Oof.
I hope you enjoyed the ride.
Yep. Thank
So,
you.
how did it go?
Oh, it was great.
It was
Interesting.
something. Did you guys like go up?
No, I just let the dragonfly take me because there's no way in hell I'm trying to fight a dragonfly that size to get into code.
There was so the water is definitely weird, and
well,
the
we knew
sky
that, but
is
standing next to it.
also the sky is also very weird, like it's made out of fabric.
Yeah, it's a place between places, though, isn't it? It's
Yeah, this is
someone's
made.
Yes.
realm.
in other news, I did see the kid that ran off from the big cat.
Oh yeah.
He's at like this huge building with the purple like hat. I think like the 3D building. I think it's and he pulls up the map again. I think it's this one. Points at the Hall of Illusions. So that's where I saw him when I flew over.
Okay.
Just
All right.
figured I got a good view of everything and tried
Should
to look
we
for him.
continue our figure eight, or should we head there?
Let's
Well, you'll miss the games in between if we go straight there.
I'm sure the child will be fine. We'll come across him if he's still in there.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Just figured I tried to spot him. Like I
No, you
got
did good,
quite a
you did
good
good.
hang of it. Thanks to Dog, he helped a lot.
He looked
Nurse.
safe, right? So
Yeah, I mean, I get the impression that any of the kids here are safe. They might be lost, but that doesn't mean they're not safe.
Yeah, no, I figured the same. But
Yeah, when we get
guy
there, we'll keep an eye out
asked
for
us-
him.
Yeah, we might encounter him in a different part anyway. By the time we get over that side of the funnel, he could have been in and out of the hall and somewhere else.
Oh, probably. Like if we're going somewhere else now, he's going to be
Yeah.
somewhere else again. But that's fine. I just figured I would let you guys know.
Yeah, you did good. It's okay.
Good.
Right, let's go.
Continuing
Yeah.
around.
Let's go and keep an eye out for any more mischief makers. Because we do not want to be target of whatever that was.
Oh yeah, why did you back out, Andy?
Yeah, there was a Blackbird Ravencrow person or whatever, an employee apparently, because he had also wings. I don't know, also had wings, and they spooked the dragonfly.
Ooh.
Intentionally, it seemed, and no, thank you.
no way.
Perhaps the dwarf did something to earn some ire.
I don't know. So no, thank you.
Oh yeah, by the way, like all the employees have like those like butterfly wings strapped to their back.
Yeah,
Even the displacer beast has it. So like yeah.
Yep.
And they're in all shapes and sizes and colors.
Keep up, kid.
Oh yep.
Yup. Okay, where are you going next? Because you have a few more food stalls, and then you have like the feasting orchard to the right, and then the carousel to the left. And
Think
also catch the dragon by the tail.
I'll play this one.
Where?
Okay, catch the dragon by the tail. It's here.
Immediately heading there.
Speed.
Second. Come on, Foundry, don't be daft. Catch the dragon by the tail. On the stage. Picture incoming.
Ooh. Aw, miniature dragons. Butterfly wings.
So, again, you have like a carny standing in front of the booth, and you go, prizes, 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 catch the fairy dragon by the tail and win a piece of its horns. So, from what you can see, while blindfolded and standing in the booth, A participant must grab the tail of an elusive, giggling red fairy dragon that flutters around them. And the participant has 3 chances to succeed. So yeah, win prize.
Amen.
Oh yeah, that seems like a kid thing.
Who else wants to play?
Mm.
Oh, Alana and
I want to.
And?
I will
Oh,
not.
she's in.
My leg is bummed fucked, so no thank you.
Well, you're not running around, you're just standing there.
You're just blindfolded as well.
Oh, sorry, I missed that part.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, you can participate if you want. It doesn't require you. It does not require you to use your legs. So it's Kit
Not
Andy.
this one.
No,
No.
not okay. So it's Kit.
Not
and
this
Ilana.
one.
Yep.
Just double checking. Okay, so this is a wisdom perception check.
Oh.
Yeah.
You wanted to participate.
Yeah. That's fine.
That's good.
Okay. Go for it.
Wow.
Damn.
What the?
It's just. You know
Like
how,
snatches it like
you know how in those movies, in those old like Chinese martial arts movies, like the
Yeah.
master catches the fly with
chopsticks.
chopsticks. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh.
I knew it would be.
Okay.
I knew it was going to be a nat 1.
Round
Something.
number 1.
It's alright, I'll get a nat 1 this turn.
I hope not.
We need to get all the treasure, so.
Woof.
Jeez, lost.
And my
Yeah, wait, I
arm-
was just rereading the rules. I was mistaken. And then it gets free. Okay. Someone who succeeds on a check catches the tail and rolls once. Okay, yeah, it's fine. So, okay, Lana. Oh my god. Poor Lana.
Point. It's in the spirit of just playing.
Yeah. You can hear it fluttering around you. But it's very fast.
Yeah, yeah. And she knows she's not the most perceptive out of them.
Damn.
Ooh.
Seems like you're 2 out of 3. Just always.
Yeah.
There you
Hey!
go.
There it is.
That
Yeah.
counts as 2. Because not 20.
Is it?
Yeah. You like snatched it really well.
Mm-hmm.
So, like it barely took off, and you're like, you know,
That was the trick.
yeah,
Giggle.
Um,
Catch.
and you tickled it, and it giggled even more. So like this is why you like you made it also giggle. So it's like very happy.
Mm-hmm.
And because it's very happy, both of you get to roll. Actually, I'm gonna let you roll, guys. Each one of you roll me please a d100.
Can I roll real dice?
You can roll real dice.
Ooh, are you rolling my dice?
I'm rolling your dice. But no, Lena, I'm
Hell
not.
yeah.
I'm rolling my dice.
Oh, very true. Your dice.
I'm not gonna lie, every time I've been in Forbidden Planet recently, I've been so tempted to pick up like
Dice
some of
set.
those dice.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't mind you rolling in real life. You just have to take a picture. Like, I don't mistrust
But
you.
it's not like we know what we're rolling. So
Yeah.
a 51 could be as good as a 99.
Man, I rolled a D100 and I got 104. What do I win?
What did I get?
Everything.
That is a
The horde.
55.
Ooh, nice.
So I'll throw
Simple as a
in-
daydream.
As if you need that.
Oh,
Yeah, as if you need that,
yes. No, what all that does is it enhances my daydreams.
Ilana, you're gonna hate me so much.
I doubt it.
Oh,
Oh, that is.
Yeah, you do not need that.
Bitter.
she's trying to escape the dreams. Not
We
remember them.
can't even trade because I imagine that your daydreams would be just as bad.
But
I mean,
want
yeah,
to
we've seen
point
others
out
traded.
that, Matthew missed this, but you noted now multiple times that, like, on some of the stands, you saw people not, because there's no prices shown, like, except for like punching
No,
the card.
but you can trade it.
You can trade the trinkets you win
Yeah.
for other trinkets. So who knows? If you collect a few of these, you can turn, like, swap it for the giant Armirage, giant bunny with the horn.
Maybe.
Yeah,
Maybe.
maybe.
Yeah. Perfect roll though. Perfect
55.
Yeah.
roll.
So I'm
No.
just going to add that to my sheet.
But it
Hey,
also
at least I
puts
got
you right next to the carousel.
Yeah. As they come back from like they walk from the stands like, oh well. Both want something that looks cool.
Am I told what it does?
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess.
This one helps me daydream better.
Deep breath.
Mine.
Yeah.
Mine,
Lion just looks at Ilana and doesn't ask anything. He's just like, never mind.
given that other people are trading their trinkets, I think mine would be better suited for me to trade it.
And in the middle of that, because until then, because people were kind of getting like on, like there's like breaks in between the carousel rides, where like it doesn't move because it's like collecting the people getting onto the thing. But there's like a procession of wooden unicorns that stands motionless on a circular wooden platform, and then fair goers clamber onto the unicorn's back. And then just as you like talking about this, a female centaur sets the ride in motion, and the unicorns shake their manes and creak to life, cantering around the carousel to the delight of the riders. And that's the centaur.
Huh.
Image warning.
Oh, that's cool.
I got it.
Yeah.
I've
I
noticed
love
the
that break.
pattern for when she does the image, so
Good.
thank you. I've noticed the pattern.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's very pretty.
Vitiligo.
Yay! Also the prettiest wings yet I've seen.
The Displacer Beast was quite pretty too.
Yeah.
Oh, also
Well,
true,
all
yes,
the
yes,
trend
yes.
had really cute little blue wings.
Yeah, they did. I've noticed a trend there as well. They're mostly blue.
Mm.
So, blue
But yeah, she seems to be the one who checks the tickets and operates the carousel.
I am never going to get another opportunity to ride a unicorn, so I'm 100% going to the carousel. You guys wasted your
Oh,
ticket
going-
punches on
Are we going
food.
to the Are we going to the carousel or the food first?
I feel like the carousel first, because if you have food and then go and ride on the back of a unicorn, you might throw it all up.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
So I'm going to go for the carousel first, and then we can take a stop for food. And possibly an end of session. Given the time.
Well, honestly, no, actually, I'm going to stop it here because this kicks off a
A
whole
whole
chunk
bunch of stuff.
A whole bunch of stuff,
Yay.
yeah. So at the tail end of winning it another prize, I think we're gonna stop here for tonight.
Mhm.
Okay.
I don't want to rush it.
Yeah,
The
absolutely.
carnival is definitely,
But you mean
Reoccurring feature by the sounds of it.
yeah.
you mean we're not going to see the Banshee this session?
No.
Uh,
Matt, we're probably not going to see her for the next 5 sessions.
Well,
But
do you have
yeah,
any
just
idea
in
how many
context-
prizes I want to win.
Just in context,
Exactly.
like usually, apparently, people rush for this thing in one session.
Yeah, because they just
No.
go straight for the portal and then through that, probably.
It's like I find this like a bit weird that like people Like,
Yeah, people
I
beeline
mean,
custom.
fair. Like, we only got into it at the second half of the session, but we're not
Yeah.
like even halfway through, honestly.
Yeah, but most people's sessions are 2 to 3 hours too, so that also
Yeah,
means-
it's
Be
like
right
just,
back.
all good.
That's crazy.
yeah, it feels like
Yeah,
people are really not taking the time, if anything.
Yeah. Even if I haven't bought anything just yet, I still enjoy every second of it.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, there's so much stuff going on, and this is the first time you get into a place like this that your character's ever witnessed or been a part of.
Oh yeah.
Why, like, other than knowing it's from dusk until dawn, but also that it's the Feywild, so time isn't the same as the material plane, you wouldn't rush it. I assume Alana knows roughly what time it is on the material plane.
No,
No idea.
no.
I assume
But
that
you
went out the window.
feel that sunrise is in. But I mean, I moved the icon. You can feel the time, which throws you off because you had like a one feeling going into the fog,
Hmm.
and then it was blurry for a
Yeah.
while, and now you basically adjusted to the carnival sunrise.
Okay.
Damn, it's already that much later, even though we've been basically a
Yeah,
fourth through the thing.
yeah, 2.5 hours
Damn.
in. Yeah.
Ooh. Gotta hurry. You didn't have to do everything.
No. We're not hurrying. We are return visitors.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh,
to
Return
give
visitors.
you an idea, I plan the carnival is always going to be there on a new moon night from sunset to sunrise. Mind you, that means that night while it's like new moon. So basically from midnight to 6 a.m. Right.
Yeah.
But it's 8 hours in the carnival.
Yeah.
Mind you, those 8 hours are wishy-washy.
Yeah.
But once it hits the crowning of the monarch, right, the sun rises and you basically get dumped, like you get spat out into the normal Neverwinter Woods,
Yeah.
and then you can return the next time.
Cool.
Because this is gonna be an ongoing vehicle for you to get into the Feywild, basically.
Mhm.
Yeah, I
Figured
mean, our
so.
Grand Duchess here has been here often enough to have a title for herself, so
Oh,
I-
so
it's
I
not
think
it's not really a limited.
I think it's more a
limited
case of you
opportunity.
just make up a title and introduce yourself as that person.
No. You have on the flyer something at the very end called
Oh, I
crowning
see.
the Witchlight Monarch.
Yep.
So she has at least been twice crowned because she has two different titles.
Or they have just a lot of titles for the monarch.
The titles can be from something else, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
I still love the ruler of no, which one was it? Yeah, ruler of radiant rosés and duchess of delightful decanters.
Yeah, it fits perfectly for the moment where you're like ordering some drink.
Wine, let's go.
Let's go, yeah.
I also like that our approval meter is going up. The gamer in me is like, oh yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean...
That approval rating from my party members is
I'm
going
curious.
up.
So, like, I want to know, did you guys catch how this works?
When
Yeah,
you
the
do,
colour,
do-
like, if
when
we-
you do something
Yeah.
disapproving, the
Yeah.
crowd meter goes down. When you do something beneficial, the crowd meter goes
Because
up.
the Feywild is a realm of emotion. Pure
Mhm.
emotion.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Right. So because the Witchlight Carnival overlaps is like partially inside the Feywild, it functions by Feywild rules. So it's a very emotional place. So if you do something that spoils the carnival mood,
The mood goes down.
the mood goes down. Yeah.
By the end of it, we're just gonna be deep fried as fuck with the amount of saturation we've acquired.
Yep. That's the goal. Like, I already saw it go up when we gave money, and then with the dwarf, I was like, oh yeah, need help this one. I mean, in any case, like, he was getting bucked up. So.
And did you also notice that all the animals actually talk?
Yes.
Mm.
I love it.
Including the dragonflies.
Yeah.
But they just don't want to talk like the squirrel.
The squirrel didn't like you
So just-
for some reason.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
I wonder why.
specifically, yeah.
Oh no,
But-
that one I do wonder why.
But no, like
Huh?
squirrels are temperamental. You don't know. You didn't ask.
No, we did not.
Yeah, I'm gonna make one. I'm gonna make a fucking. What's? Yeah, I'm gonna do Dark Urge and kick it.
Wow.
Why is there boss music?
Andy just walked into the carnival. Yeah.
So, favorite moments.
The whole carnival.
Whilst I am impressed, I'm saving that for once we've done the whole carnival.
Yes, same
Um,
here. I think.
My favourite moment was definitely Kit agreeing to the second watch on the basis that it would be when midnight happened,
Yeah.
and her thinking she was slinking off on her own, and Ilana sitting in the tent watching her to go slinking off on her own, and then being, I think we should wake the others up. No going in.
And Kit's like, okay, fine.
Kit's like, okay, we should wake them up.
Could you imagine if I had this all to myself? That would be. I'd feel so bad if that went that way.
Yeah.
Just like
No.
all of you guys just have to watch me play games.
Yep. Well, we weren't going to let you lose another 3 inches. Or trade another 3 inches, apparently. So yeah. But no, Ilana knew from the first time well enough how to make sure her friend stays safe.
Rigid observation.
Yeah,
Avo?
not falling asleep.
I really liked actually the beginning with, well, both are themed around maps. Like the first map that Elana pointed out, and just like some, like with the symbols and the discussion around it and some hints, and I was like very proud of myself. I remembered something, so that doesn't happen so often. And I also just like, for some reason, when I get a map from an area, whether that's in real life or in D&D, apparently, I just see this map, I see all these shiny letters of things to go to, and it's like, I have to see everything. So just this feeling that it gives me, which is a little bit of part excitement and part of like fear of missing out, you know, like fear of not seeing everything. Like that's just like it just hits something in me that just gives me like partially anxiety and partially like enthusiasm. So I saw this map, so I already like planning out our route, like, oh, we have to go here first, and then that.
I definitely plan on the carnival to be a repeat thing every new moon, right?
That's a very good thing for me to hear, because otherwise I would be like,
so
I want to do everything.
Don't
just
get to all the things this time, you will definitely do it next time, because like the original Witchlight Carnival is like, it's basically you go to the carnival and then you step through the mirror and then you just basically the rest of the thing is like you're the prisoner the entire time, and it's like kind of like a whole self-contained campaign, right? But I decided like I will basically sprinkle it in interludes, because once you're in the prisoner, the time thing becomes even weirder. And I can literally make you be in there for one night in material plane time. And you can be in there like for an entire chapter and you will not feel it, because you will come out without having missed more than a night.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, because it's the Feywild. Time is swishy.
So the vehicle will be that you get dumped out at sunrise, whatever that sunrise means.
Yeah.
So I can decide like I'm gonna dump you at this point, cut it there, and then you have to wait for the next new moon to continue.
Yeah.
For me, honestly, this was a standout session. Like, there was so much good stuff, from honestly the whole atmosphere to the journey to the carnival, and then the first sight of it, to the map moment that you mentioned, Abel. And also one thing that also just felt so I really liked was the just sit down, make the camp, and then hey, tell me about your books and your magic stuff. And then just. I really like that, especially Alana, how she got it didn't feel like she dumbed it down, but she made it understandable. I really like that.
I like that, like, two
conversation
girls
there.
nerding out in front of the tent. It's like, oh, yeah,
Yeah.
I love that.
Half of that is her trying to figure out how best to explain it to herself of what she's read from these spells, because she's never cast them. She can only go by the formulas and the theory of like piecing together it's even necromantic magic or whatever kind it is. So she won't fully understand it until she uses it. Really.
Yeah, it was a really interesting thought process on her side that I enjoyed. Yeah.
Cool.
And then it immediately skipped over to a line, and while they're doing that, also interesting thing. I'm just
Yeah.
it's, yeah. I can just envision it. Yeah. Alright, who's missing? Who hasn't said the favorite moment yet?
And she?
My favorite moment. Ooh, it's very difficult. The carnival I was dreading and being excited about, because it's one of those things like you can literally go wherever you want. So I can sort of guide you, direct you, but mostly you can literally go wherever you want. So there's no real preparation besides, oh yeah, I reread the whole thing like 15 times in the last 2 weeks. And I'm still like, oh shit, wait, how does, like, because like I didn't like memorize how every single game works, because that's like too much for my brain.
Yeah, but why would you? Just look it up. Don't burden yourself with it.
The sheer joy you guys were showing upon entering, and like, oh my god, right? It's like it's a real carnival. That was like really cool for me. You know, that kind of brings it alive for me. Right, that you were showing that excitement of like, oh my god, where do I go first? What stall? What food do I try? Oh my god, I want to do everything.
Yeah, it was like, oh, go head to the Calliope. Oh wait, there's a whole bunch of food stalls before the Calliope. And as soon as you said it was a ticket punch, I was like, whoa, hang on, like let's slow down here. The ticket punches are for special things, not sugared candy. Which is special, but from Milana's perspective, she's not a fan of sugared candy anyway. So the sugared candy that she was given at the start, she's kind of just been slowly handing out to each of you as you've gone around. And she's not really been eating it. So like when Kit's gone like, I've run out of sugar candy, she's kind of handed Kit another sugar candy.
Yeah, it's like you know, it's like little packages, like it's like little pouches of like just candy bonbons, right?
Yeah.
Or
like sugar.
There was like like, you know, those like fish eggs, like triangle paper thingies that you put like stuff in it. Some of them were like roasted chestnuts. Some of it were like Ashanti.
Yeah. I mean, when you said it was like,
wait,
it's not a carnival without sour plums.
Yeah, I mean, once you said this was like a Christopher Mark, I immediately envisioned it, like immediately, all the food and everything. Oh.
I'm gonna show you.
I love it.
Yeah, but especially like even considering for us, like especially the candy, I don't think that's like something would have been like super rare for us to get.
Oh yeah,
even at all.
Yeah, sugar.
So
sugar not at all.
Sugar not at all. Maybe we have a little bit of sugar now, but just like anything involving the candy, like okay, roasted hazelnuts we had probably.
Yeah,
but
we had maybe a bit of honey
like
candy, but the only actual sugar we had before is from the cupcake. The only sugar we had ever in our life was a cupcake.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, I'm showing it in a plastic wrap, but these are like roasted peanuts in sugar coating.
Amazing.
So sugar coated roasted peanuts. They're so
yeah,
really
I can just imagine the freshly warmed sticky ones that you get.
Yeah. You would get like freshly made, or you would get like a little cup-sized bucket of cotton candy, you know. So like basically little treats to get you going and make you hungry for more. Not enough to really last you. Yeah. I mean, I'm salivating as well. Like I'm not making it easy for myself either.
I thought about sour plums there, and my mouth is just. Oh, you know how when you think about like sour candy or sweets or something,
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
and
Yeah.
it like sets your mouth off.
Oh yeah.
I love it.
Matt, by the way, did you say your favorite moment? I forgot.
He said
I said the whole carnival, but like
Mm.
I also really enjoyed the fact that like it felt like there was no like individual downtime.
Mhm.
Like while like me like and Chris were off doing our little like what was it again, the dragon
Catch the
dragon
dragon.
catch.
Yeah.
It didn't last like long enough to be like taking time away from you guys as well.
Yeah.
Hmm.
It
Yeah,
felt,
it was more like
that still felt more like a group event, really,
Yeah.
than anything. So even though it was just
Yeah,
us
I
two
get-
rolling, so
Yeah,
No,
it
definitely.
definitely was like we cheered
Yeah,
each other
that's
on.
a better way
definitely.
for me to put it. Yeah.
No, I felt the same way with the ring toss. Like I was like
Mhm.
right there with you, basically, and it's
Yeah.
Yeah,
like
like come on, get it.
it was
Get it,
like,
get
oh, punch your ticket.
Oh, yeah.
And Lana took one look at it and went, "There's no fucking way I'm going to manage that." Kid, this is your thing.
But
Yeah, that
it's
was
just like
really fun.
sometimes you just do things because it's like participation, right?
Mm.
I mean,
And
that's
then-
definitely also what drove me towards the Dragonfly rides, because like, come on, how many
Well,
chances are you gonna get?
When are you going to get the chance to do this again?
Oh,
Yeah, I
and-
wasn't quite so brave to attempt to steer it, but I was like, I can still do the autopilot mode.
Yeah, who knows about next time? Who knows?
That's like the giant plushie, kid-sized.
Oh my god, I need it.
Adorable. I can just
Oh.
imagine that it's not a like lightweight plushie. It's one of those heavy ones. I can
Yes,
imagine.
yes. Like
The only
kids-
thing I can imagine
kid-
now is from
like,
Despicable Me. It's
weight-wise-
like, it's so fluffy!
Yeah, like weight-wise, kid can carry no problem, but like a kid would struggle actually wrapping her little arms
Carry
around it.
The bulky.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I have to get it its own dedicated backpack.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
with its head peeking out the top.
Oh, it reminds me of one of those like doggy backpacks with the like the Siamese
Hey,
dogs.
if any of us have punches left after we went around, we can stop by there and try again.
Oh, definitely.
Or
Totally.
grab some food on the way out.
I mean, I was waiting for Matt to figure out that it's you know how the cupcake regenerates.
The ticket regenerates
The
too.
ticket regenerates, yeah. So you
And
have
Nana's already figured that out.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's just that unfortunately Kit, when last time she went without the backpack, the pouch.
ticket.
Yeah.
Itself, yeah. So she had to pay a different price to get into the carnival.
Yeah, she paid with her clothing.
Which was
Or the 3 inches. Because she came back
Well,
missing 2 things.
I, as a player, know it wasn't the 3 inches. Because I know what the 3 inches was for.
Oh, okay.
Well, she came back
Interesting.
with 1 thing. It's like it can only be one or the other. She got 2 things. She got entry to the carnival. What is that, Chris?
What, the glitter?
The glitter.
Yeah, it's glitter.
Share it with everyone.
It's glitter eyeshadow.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
Maybe not seen it before.
No, but it's like so rich in pigment.
Yeah. Glitter eyeshadow.
No, Lena, you will see what I mean.
This
like,
is
in
the
a
kind
second.
of this is the kind
It's
of
like
stuff
one of
I'm
those things
looking
you
at.
look at, and it's like very satisfying to look at mentally.
Oh, when I was working at
Oh yeah,
pub,
yeah. I see.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's like
definitely.
oh.
Densely pigmented, yeah. And nice.
we had
So the
this
3
stuff.
inches were for 3 inches were for the deed.
Yeah, and the clothing
Who
for the
knows?
entrance. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, that I would say that is the session, my guys.
Mhm.
Nice, very nice session. And yeah, I can't wait for next one.
Yeah.
Same.